Good afternoon, ladies and gentlemen. Good afternoon, and welcome to the show. I am your host with the most, JB2 Reactions, bringing y'all this Tuesday afternoon content. Now, in this news, short little news video of Derrick Rose, I believe, is going to be on the 24th. He will be retiring his Bulls jersey, and he gives a little reflection on what he had to go through in order to make it out the hood. And everybody that's somebody from here, or whether you from anywhere, you can really kind of still relate to D.Rose making it out the hood, to make something of himself, to actually fulfill his dream, work hard at it, and he eventually get the MVP. Good afternoon, Insatiable is my name. Good afternoon. God bless you, bro. So most definitely I'm going to highlight this right here. Heck Money is in the building. Salute to you, Heck Money. Appreciate you coming through. Now, wait a minute. Hold on.
6 count. Oh, hey.
It's a side of Derrick Rose we haven't seen before. Stepping off the court, calling his own shots in retirement.
How do you know that now is the time to retire?
I mean, I've been fighting that moment for like 3 or 4 years before I retired. I couldn't trade going back in for the life that I was curating with my family and curating with my kids, and seeing like how my presence played a role, like a huge role.
Retiring with no regrets after giving the game his all.
I feel like I practiced my butt off. I feel like only if people knew how much I dedicated and like sacrificed before every game. I wasn't just trying to be good, I wanted to be great. Once I got done and I felt that pressure off my shoulders of like trying to be perfect.
The MVP's career didn't come without challenges. He faced several injuries in the NBA, which caused major setbacks.
How did your faith get you through some of the hardest moments in your career?
My story alone should let you know that like there is a God. Like it's no way that I make it out of Inglewood.
You right. People need to understand something. You right, Heck Money. Bro, if D.Rose don't get them injuries, man, stop it. Do you know they fear Derrick Rose? Yeah. Derrick Rose was an assassin. Again, injuries is a part of the game, so I get all that. But if he didn't get those type of injuries the way he did, man, oh man, oh man. Yeah, I was strong. That was a very strong possible right there, Heck Money. If the Bulls would have never got rid of him once the second injury came, I feel like the Bulls played D.Rose on that shit, right? Y'all stuck with him all that time. He brung an MVP and he brung a buzz back to Chicago. Like all damn near what we had when Mike and Scotty was there. Now I get it, it's a business. You feel what I'm saying? But man, they should have just went on and took a chance on him the second time around, in my opinion.
Without toting a pistol or a gun, not one time when I was younger, and I made it out.
Making it out and coming home, Rose decided to move his family back to the city where it all began.
Chicago is different than anywhere else in the world. I could be biased in a way, but for me, it's true. I feel like the city is beauty in everything. The city is beautiful. The people in the city is beautiful. My kids need to experience that because I feel like that helped me with my character.
He's looking forward to giving back to the youth and starting new businesses to create more jobs for Chicagoans.
I felt like basketball was handicapping. It was putting boundaries on. I read a lot. I read a ton. That's something I didn't do early on, and I feel like that's what made the transformation to what you see right now.
His message to his fans ahead of his jersey retirement?
Thank you once again, and hopefully I meet you all one day in
Well, I
person.
was
But
right
if
on the
not, come
24th.
celebrate, and it will be it's gonna be a party.
Stepping his way into retirement, we are Chicago proud of our MVP.
D.Rose's jersey retirement event is this Saturday at the United Center, and tickets are still available. D.Rose says the night isn't just about him, it's for everyone that has been a part of his basketball journey.
Now, he's going to bring his family, his whole family. They're going to live in the city of Chicago. Shout out to D.Rose, man. He coming back home, and he's going to put jobs on out there for us to be able to earn some income. Well, for everybody. And you can't beat that right there, ladies and gentlemen. D.Rose has made a lot of money over the course of time of his NBA career. And I mean, he could have stayed gone and just went quietly into the spot, into the, to the sunset, whatever. But no, D.Rose is looking to put back into the community. And you have to commend that. Shout out to D.Rose, man. Shout out to D.Rose for just being the stand-up dude, man. We could talk about all the bullshit in the world, ladies and gentlemen, but D.Rose actually is in a class of his own. He way more than held his own in the NBA. Didn't get into no drama off the court or anything like that. The man moves smart. You got to give it to him. You never heard a peep out of D.Rose as far as him being in the media in any type of negative light. Hell, and given where he coming from, shit, you would think that they'd be, well, at first they did try to, but not so much. But again, shout out to D.Rose, and most definitely I'm going to be tuned in to that ceremony of you getting your jersey retired, man. You deserve it. MVP all the way. Hey, Mrs. Baker, how you doing? Happy Tuesday to you. Oh, yeah, it's Taco Tuesday today. Yeah, right. Taco Tuesday. It's whatever. Look, it's whatever you want it to be Tuesday. Shit. It's whatever you want it to be Tuesday. There ain't gonna be putting no label on my Tuesday shit. Fuck that. I may not feel like a taco. Shit. All right, so this is a body cam story, right, of a 7-Eleven employee, right? Now, this happened on June the 19th, 2024. Officers responded to Wendy's after a customer called the police. Excuse me. Wait a minute. Hold on.
What are
So let me give y'all fair use of this is me giving commentary on this particular body cam story. Shout out to Body Cam Ninja for the body cam footage. Just a brief summary about this body cam footage, ladies and gentlemen. On June the 19th, 2024, officers responded to Wendy's after a customer called police and reported that an employee was causing a massive disruption. This body cam shows officers confronting a suspect who began acting erratically while being arrested on suspicion of a possession charge. He resisted arrest and was tased. Oh, Lord. Good afternoon, Rachel. How are you? Happy Tuesday. Hope all is well. Well, we about to see how this pans on out. See, that's why, look, y'all, I get it. You know, some go to work under the influence or whatever, right? I get it. And I'm not promoting you to do it, but come on, you really got to use your common sense. You really got to use common, but I know it ain't so common when you're doing drugs. So you know what? Carry on. Don't worry about what I'm about to say.
The best markets to invest in commercial and multifamily real estate? Where are the...
On June 19th, 2024, officers responded to Wendy's after an employee called police and reported that her coworker was causing a massive disturbance.
How you doing?
Really, let me show you his exit because I know that I'm not still gonna lose my dog. Yeah. When the devil try to get me in the scratching the hope. Yeah, when we roam this earth and like, yeah, but it's really hard. You don't know. Yeah, they can call the police. How can you call the police?
Come here, hey, come here and talk to me, man. Nah, it ain't none of that. Now I'm here now.
That's all it is, sir.
Hey, come talk.
I'm sorry.
Come holler.
I'm sorry it's Juneteenth when something comes out of me.
Come tell me
It's just the passion that I keep, sir.
I got you.
So if I know my rights a little bit, that I try to educate myself, right?
Well,
please.
Could you come talk to me and tell me what's going on? All right, let's go see what's going on.
Yes, sir. But please, if I wanted to exercise my, may I ask a question?
Go ask him, okay? Follow him, okay? Follow him.
I respect that, sir.
I got you. Follow him.
I respect that, sir. Please, but if I can exercise my rights with one question,
you can. You can't have all that. But
let me please
go follow him. Go follow him. I ain't in all that. Go follow him.
I respect.
Go follow him.
I respect.
Follow him.
What the fuck? What the hell? He had to tell him how many times? Golly. He told him at least like 10 times, just go with him, follow him. I think I know my rights. And bro, just shut up. So sick of these individuals. They just sit up here and run their goddamn mouth. Just shut up. Why don't you wait first to see what they gonna even do?
Follow him. One more time. One more time.
He's still telling him.
All right, who called? Did he call?
No, I think like she drove off and he's very poetic.
What happened? What's going on? What's he amped up about?
I guess because of June.
Is he on that shit?
I went outside for 1 minute. She drove. We gave her food. She drove now. Yeah.
Let me. No, sir. I understand, sir. I'm sorry. It's just the passion in me, sir. Yeah. So if I was drunk, you would literally hear. Yes, sir.
What's going on?
Yes, sir. You would literally hear me slurring.
So what's
right?
going on? What's
right. I'm sorry. So that kind of makes sense. So speaking of rights, can I exercise my rights and just ask you a question?
Yeah, ask me.
I know. I'm sorry. I'm really sorry. I'm really sorry for the abruption. Yeah. That's Christ.
Tell me what's going on.
That's Christ. So let me tell you what's going on, right?
Yeah.
Let me maintain my bearings.
Yeah.
Huh?
Just breathe for a second. Tell me what
exactly.
You got.
Breathe. Just like they taught me with a M16 that I really held like his glory. This is my story, sir. You a police?
Yeah.
I'm sorry. This is Jesus in me. Look at how just cool, calm, and collected I am, sir. And I know I make mistakes and make it hard to believe that, but these are my words. It's just the hurdles so many that corrupt and compel the words that I keep. I'm sorry, sir.
What up, BB?
Does he normally act like this?
He speaks his mind. He's a poet like he just speaks.
You not no poet, my dude. I don't know what the hell that is. Do y'all in the chat believe that he's talking like a poet or he talking like an imbecile? So that means if you talk like that on the regular, that means you stay high every goddamn day. Straight up. That means you stay high every damn day.
This is mine, but I know I'm very long and drawn, but I just want you to see the words that I keep and it hurt. You know why?
It may be a little bit of both. Right?
It's just my gift. I really wear it like my jeans. My name is prolific, you know, right? Let me please show you my rank. No, man. No,
Hey, look.
So let me calm down, sir.
I got. Hey, look. We're gonna give you some space. I want you to feel like you're being backed into a corner. Okay.
I'm not. I don't have a gun.
No. It ain't none of that.
I don't have a gun. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. And I respect your authority. You don't even have the same skin that.
What the fuck is he talking about? Oh my God. Like what is he talking about? They're just doing a lot of babbling at this point. Forget a poet and all that other stuff. No. Ladies and gentlemen, he is babbling at this point. He just, God damn.
No, you don't even have the same skin that I have. So let me tell you.
So look.
Let me tell
do
you.
you have any knives, anything on you? Do you have any narcotics or anything?
Brian, that's a fact. That's a fact, bro. That's a fact. If he can't control his high, he don't need to be at work. If he knew he was now see, this the shit that gets a motherfucker fucked up at a job. It ain't what you do, it's how you do it. You don't go to the job and you knowing that you do blows or you do rocks. And then you go there, you did like 4 rocks, four crack rocks. Or you done tooted, what up with it, the beef sector? Or you done tooted too much, or you done drunk too much, and then you try to go to the job and act like you gonna do some work. Man, come on, man. You might as well, you'd have saved your job if you'd have just stayed at home and tweaked out shit. You don't tweak at the damn job. Hey, Deja Vu. You don't tweak at the job. You don't get that high and get belligerent and out of control to a point where one of your coworkers got to call the police on you? Damn. I mean, this is your way of earning money, right? Boy, hey, well, hard head make a soft ass. So you want to sit out here and play games, go to work under the influence, and think this shit is a game? It's not. It's from the sound of it, sound like they've been dealing with your bullshit for the longest. It just then came to a head. They getting tired of it. And you know, I can't blame them.
It's just the words that I keep because I understand and exercise and research the rights that I understand. I don't understand every point, right? I don't understand every point, but I'm gonna give you her context so you can have it. Yes, ma'am. Hold on. Yeah. You can. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Yes, I know. Hold on, because it's so many people that really think that I'm tripping. Yeah. And you see this black rag, but I don't claim to be a gangster, sir. So let me show you this man. I'm not defensive of anything, sir. For I had probation. It's supposed to be 2 years. Huh? No, it's supposed he can do that because I know that that's where he supposed to have to know my identity, but I'm gonna show you my identity. Yes, ma'am. And don't you see the respect that I keep in these bones that I have? I know it's just the passion of a man. So let me calm down to another level that lovers your attention, which I stand as a man, as a U.S. Marine, grunt, 0311. So how can a drunk man with drugs that's at work,
Hey, just
yes, sir.
Hey.
No, sir. No, ma'am. No, ma'am. Please,
What's
sir.
in your pocket?
That's nothing.
Let me have it.
That's nothing.
Let me have
You
it.
can have it just
Here,
like
let
the
me have
devil try to tell you.
Okay, stop. Leave,
No,
leave
that's
everything.
nothing. Just look.
Byron.
Just look. I
okay.
know. My name is Byron,
Here,
sir.
turn around.
And you can.
Turn
And
around
you
and put
can.
your hands behind your back.
Now, boy, Carlos come in on the bullshit. God damn, Carlos come in with the bullshit. Talking about is that Lester. Shit. Look, Carlos, I will hope not working at Wendy's, though. Boy, look, Lester has been exposed for working at Wendy's, ladies and gentlemen. God damn. Oh, you saying it sound like him. Oh, okay. Well, shit, because I mean, shit, man, let me leave that shit alone.
Turn around and put your hands behind your back.
Yes.
You're gonna get tased.
Okay.
Turn around and put your hands behind your back.
So you gonna
Put your hands behind your back.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
Y'all want to
I
fight?
have my hands coming
Turn
up
around.
because I'm
Roll
not
over.
fighting. Yes,
Roll
sir.
over.
Okay.
Hey,
Okay.
don't you ever touch him.
Oh,
Put your hands behind your back right now.
I'm not
Put your hands behind your back right
Yes,
now.
sir. Because
Do not move your hands.
Yes, sir.
Do not.
Yes, sir. I will not move my hands.
Wait a minute, why is
You know
he
why?
in jail, though?
Because those
You're
things-
under arrest.
Yes, sir. I understand.
No. I don't understand. What is he getting arrested for? If he didn't cause nobody no harm, he just got loud. What the fuck is he going to jail for? Why is he going to jail? I mean, you could have just asked the man to lead a job or something. Why is that? Why is all that?
Quit
Yes, sir.
digging in your pocket.
I'm not bending, sir. Please. So let me show you the attention that I have, sir. Because
We gotta get
do
that
you
pipe.
really see? No. Do you really see a man that's drunk in his word, sir? I don't have any alcohol on
No,
me.
but you got meth, man. Now chill out.
That's
Turn
no,
over.
sir. No, sir. Because either you gonna tase me, sir, or you can choose not to erase me, sir. But I'm really no genius because I'm perfect.
Where's his other hand?
Yeah. And when it surfaces, that's how they do a black man that understands that Jesus is just like us. Yeah. There's nothing on me, sir.
You talking about Jesus and all this and that, and I just want to find out why is they specifically taking you to jail? That's all I want to know. You talking about the black man and Jesus? Look, what is wrong with these people when they get locked up? They want to call out to the Lord. I don't get that, ladies and gentlemen. Well, you weren't thinking about the Lord when you know, but in this situation, I don't think you did nothing so wrong that they had to do you like that. So I'm really trying to figure out why is they taking you to jail? Because if all you did was just holler and scream at some motherfuckers, then that ain't worthy of you going to no jail.
Just held up a meth pipe, man.
That's
right
not
in front of
my-
our face.
No, sir. No, sir.
Sit up.
Yes,
Just
I would sit up
down.
because I want to show you that my words have no slur, sir.
You got a lot going on, but I got to advise you of your rights.
understand that.
You have the
Yes,
right to
sir.
remain silent. Anything you say or do can be
understand
held
that,
against
sir.
you in a court of law.
I can
You have the
remain
right to an
silent.
attorney.
I'm not fighting. I'm not fighting. Hold on.
Come on.
Hold on. I understand it. Because they're going to force you. They're going to force you because they think
you
you're an animal.
I don't know, man.
And your
I don't know.
skin is black. But my heart has so much love. It got so much love in me. So my God would defend it. And may I ask one more story? Can I really show you?
If you need a new fence for your home, we are one of the top-rated fencing companies in the entire state. And this
That my skin, I'm seeing.
Don't get in my face like that.
I'm not, and I apologize.
Stay.
And you
put
really,
your belly right there. Put
yes,
your
sir.
belly
My
right
belly
there.
is on it, right? How can a drunk man really stop? Really stop. Speak like this, sir? Yes, I will, sit still. As a black.
I think the cop is doing too much, though. That cop is doing a little bit too much, in my opinion. I mean, he ain't ran away from them or none of that shit. I don't agree with them tasing that man. I don't agree with that because it was more than enough cops to subdue him down so they could put the cuffs on him. In this situation, I'm really trying to figure out why did they need to tase the man and why is they taking him to jail? That's what I'm trying to figure out. What up with it, Wolfpack?
Man, and please just listen to words that I speak, because in the beginning, it was Jesus Christ. Because I'm a black man, there's nothing in my pocket, sir.
Hey, put
As
your
a man,
hands down.
How? When you
Put your
lifting
hands
it up,
down.
sir? You lifting it up, sir?
Right.
Sir?
It's good.
What the fuck? Wait. Now, wait a minute now, cop. You being a little bit too goddamn aggressive with him now. You told him to keep his hands down and you got his hands up. How in the hell he gonna keep his hands down when you got him hiced up like this in the first place in the cuffs? God damn. You just doing a little bit too much now, in my opinion.
Please.
Get in.
I know, sir.
Get in.
You're gonna
Get
try
in.
to lock
Hey, hold
me
up.
in. You're gonna try to lock
Get in.
me in.
Get in.
Yes, sir, and I'm doing that. So why do you have to
Get
be so
in.
forceful,
Hey,
sir?
get your leg in.
I am.
Golly, man. Look, I don't know what you're gonna do.
Yeah.
The word gets out, this dude's smoking meth up here at Wendy's. There's gonna be a really bad rep on you guys. And when headquarters finds out, you need to go ahead and, I'm not saying what you need to do, but you probably need to go ahead and terminate him.
As a black man, I know you may be taking me to jail, but
You're going to jail for sure.
please, sir, I know.
Coco, look at your phone and tell me my cell phone number real quick. I done forgot my number.
So, as a gentleman and a person that's not defensive, when I'm trying to get you to understand what I'm.
So wait. Because I don't see them taking him to jail just for having an outburst. So damn. He's sitting up there getting high at Wendy's off the crystal meth. Damn, he's sitting up there at the job getting blazed off the crystal meth. God damn. That's a damn shame.
Configuring, sir, and I want to do everything that you.
Then I want you to be quiet.
Yeah. Okay. But please, sir, if I can exercise.
Breathe that way. Breathe that way. Quit talking, dude. Quit talking. You breathe all in my face.
Okay.
Where'd you throw the pipe?
So let me tell you that you asked me so many times, and I wasn't really precise.
Hey, this officer is close to beating the dog shit up out of him. Thick cut. This officer is very close. He is irritated like a motherfucker with him. He like, man, we have to get this motherfucker that's high off the goddamn crystal meth. He won't shut the fuck up. He won't shut the fuck up, though. I mean, he just talking. What up with it, Drop Squad? What's the word, man? Yeah. Drop Squad, I've been seeing that shit. Boy, hey, that shit is funny as hell. Boy, I'm sitting back in the sideline looking at this shit here. I say, hey, all right, now look, Drop Squad gonna be with the band of thieves, you know. He gonna put you with the band of thieves, you know. He gonna add your name to the goddamn list, huh? The real Carlos, what's the word? But that shit is funny though.
Nice, because I'm just a black man and I make mistakes. I know that I'm a black man. That I'm a black man, right? And they're gonna close that gate, right? So what does that got to do with it? Yes, sir. Because everything interconnects like that pipe to the bowl at the end, just like that bowl.
Hey, B and she, how you doing? It is what it is. What's the word? Damn, wait a minute. Wilm Allen, what made you bring up Bishop? Wait a minute now. Now, look, you know what? I understand. But, man, I don't pay no attention to no goddamn Bishop, man. All he do is run plays. Once he said that on my show, I can't fuck with him on no level. You know what I'm saying? On none. You ain't gonna sit over here and play in my damn face.
That I spoke about Katrina and New Orleans, right? Is below sea level. So they're like a bowl in the sand, the same bowl that you saw, right? I'm not doing anything, sir. I'm not showing you a flaw, right? I'm giving you your respect. I'm saying, sir.
The suspect was charged with a felony count of battery on an officer and 2 felony counts of resisting arrest.
Wait a minute. Did y'all see this man resist arrest with that officer now? Man, come on, man. Did y'all hear what they charged him with? What battery? That man got... Oh, my God. It's on body cam, man. I thought they hooked him up with some drugs. Hey, Mrs. Eve. That is a bull, man, Brian. That charged, man. See, if he was able to get a lawyer, that lawyer could have got that charge up out of there because that's a bullshit charge. He didn't resist no damn, man. Come on, man. Come on, man. Now, this shit, you know what? And I'm glad that I looked at this video before. I decided I wanted to actually go over it, right? This from the Gospel of Tommy. Shout out to the Gospel of Tommy. Man, I just gotta let y'all hear it for y'all own self. Of course, you're gonna hear Tommy go through his rants like he always do and shit like that, right? That goes without saying, but he has an interesting conversation with a gay man on Black Twitter. And I'll let y'all be the judge of it. I'm gonna just let y'all hear it. Now, again, I know not to take everything that Tommy says seriously, but it's like, bro, you say shit like this, I'm sorry. I be like, I cringe. Fair use, this is not my own content. Shout out to the Gospel of Tommy. This was posted a day ago.
We got a special guest, controversial, infamous, detested, respected, depending on what side you look at it. We got Tommy Sotomayor. Breaking news, nigga. Breaking
You saw
news.
it, Big Foot?
That shit on fucking time. Hey, yo.
Man.
Tommy, I know you about to shake the room with this one. Go ahead, Brian. The floor is all yours.
Well, I just got to say this. I was up this morning. I was in there, and I went into love space, and they let me talk. And it was sad because there was some girl in there, and I guess she knows me, her and another guy. And I think he's in here, the dragon guy. He's in here too. Like, he was cussing me out for her, for the love of this woman. And I think a lot of this is crazy because I didn't say anything bad about the woman. All I did was point out simply, how is it that all these strong black women that know who coons are, that know who sellouts are, that get you told on these spaces, cuss you out? You know how many of them I done had tell people I owe child support, I'm gay, I live in a hotel, a motel, I'm broke, got a little dick. All these things that now you're supposed to feel sad about, these strong women who cuss people out got used by the same guy. You listen to these stories, and these people are talking about they meeting in spaces, and then they fucking. They meet at space, or he made me feel comfortable enough to take a bath at his house. Motherfucker, you 40. And I'm supposed to feel bad. You're a victim, but you still be cussing niggas out on spaces. She got mad at a young woman who was on the panel, and that woman could speak for herself. But she just said, hey, baby, you got to take the L on that. She wasn't saying anything mean. That woman cut her off and went off. I ain't taking no L for nothing. I didn't do nothing. I was in a genuine situation. I believe that he liked me. You know how many niggas got this story, but nobody sit up here and hold spaces and feel sorry for us? How many niggas done help pay a bitch rent and she didn't want you? How many bitches online that got 19 niggas paying their phone bill and ain't nobody held no space talking about she used us? But y'all sitting up here making this man seem like he forced or beat these people into the situation they walked themselves in. Even the young woman who was talking earlier, he'll get in spaces and make us feel like we can't talk. And then he'll mute us. What, women don't do that? Women set up that straight line. You know how many hoes done lied, talking about, so he was in my DMs, and I don't even know this bitch. You have to sit up here and just lie and lie and lie. And then there are plenty of men can tell you they've had women come onto these spaces and try to ruin their reputation by just popping off a lie. And because y'all men sniffing behind these women, y'all let everything that come out of their mouth go unquestioned. Just like that man did to me earlier today. Just every word come out their mouth. And when he started catching her in lies, he never said, well, let me just let this woman handle her own business, because she's literally lying now. It was okay, because most of these men on these spaces is trying to sleep with these women. I knew that at the beginning, but now I realize most of these women are trying to be slept with by these men. It's all messy. The number of people that have been to that man's house that should not be that damn high. The number of people that seen that he done seen naked, ain't no way it should be that damn high. The number of motherfuckers he done fucked, it's that high, but y'all want to sit up here and blame him? These some thirsty ass bitches. That's why Dr. Umar Johnson get the fuck them all. I told him, you know what, us coon, y'all stories y'all don't have about us coons? We done fucked black women and gave you STDs, left you with kids. We ain't did none of that shit to you. But y'all call coons out all day. You know who you don't call out? The motherfuckers who are pro-black, the ones who tell y'all the black woman is God. You know, like Brother Polite. Yeah, he told y'all black woman was God while he was sleeping with your daughter. Or what about Dr. Umar Johnson? He told y'all was the greatest looking women on the earth. Black women, black queens forever, snow bunnies never. Yet all he do is get online talking about your pussy stink. Talk about how he was just using you for your head. How he had your baby and calling her your baby Smurf. I didn't want your mama. This is all he get to talk about. But y'all got so much fucking smoke for coons, raccoons, sellouts, step and fetch. But y'all keep laying with these niggas. And ain't now when I'm married, y'all. Y'all just keep fucking around. Huh?
Can I ask him a question? I can't take this. I'm about to do it.
No, I want to respond to this nigga. I want to go my hand up.
No, okay, so I know you guys are starstruck, right? Let him land.
Hotep, wipe your mouth. Don't play with me.
Yeah, chill out, man. Yeah, chill out, man.
Well, why y'all just, hey, everybody else get to talk, you let them talk. Why you got something to say to me when all I did was tell the truth?
I'm going by 10 minutes though, man.
Do you mad because all I've said was the truth, and it is. All these pro-black niggas ain't got no white.
But he is cooking the day.
Thank you. I ain't said nothing wrong.
No, actually, Tommy, I actually agree. I actually agree that most of these guys on this internet, on this platform, they use that black power bullshit and try to up and yes, you women are queens and this and that and this and that. Whole time, they're being disrespectful to the very black queens that they say they stand up for. So I totally get your point. In the examples that you named off, yes, Dr. Umar, black queens forever, snow bunnies never. And what he do? He get on this motherfucker talking about how a box stink, and the only reason that he was dealing with it because he had needed to use her to take care of his mother, and from time to time he can get him some fellatio from the woman. But he get online and talk about how she stink, box stink. Now, ask me this thing. Ask yourself this then. Well, then, why in the hell do you want some head from a woman that stink? Gotta be crazy. I don't know what type of man you is then. You gonna overlook the smell, but I guess she got some fire head. See, look, look, Dr. Umar overlooked the smell. He say, yeah, she got some good ass head. Fuck it. I'll deal with the smell. Like, I don't know, man. Come on, man. How can you overlook the smell, though? I don't give a damn how good the head is. How you gonna overlook the smell? How you gonna overlook the smell, though? If it stink, it stink, man. Damn all that. I no.
I ain't said a thing wrong, and niggas got something to say to me. She's right.
I got one question, and I'm gonna drop down.
Well, let me finish, and you can ask your question.
Yeah, I want to respond to this nigga, man.
Yeah, I'm almost finished. This will be real quick. The thing about it is, y'all trying to protect these women that A, ain't trying to protect you, but B, ain't trying to protect themselves. These motherfuckers ain't 14, 15, 16, 17, 18 making these mistakes. These old bitches that get in these spaces telling y'all how they know everything and getting every nigga told. So how is it that they end up being fooled by somebody? And several of them. Not one, several of them. So they didn't even try to protect the other one. So once it happened to one of them, how did it happen to 9 of them? That is the craziest part. We would look at a man who kept sleep. If 12 men slept with the same hoe, y'all would wonder how y'all all did that. And now y'all all crying about what that hoe did to y'all. But we must protect these same women that tell y'all they strong, tell y'all they the most intelligent group. The strongest and most intelligent group seem to always find themselves in these situations. And I'll wrap it up right here. You had a dude by the name of Young Pharaoh who told me, if I see you, I'm going to beat you up by the way you talk about black women. As soon as he got him some money, what did he do? Every one of these men that sit on these damn groups and YouTube that tell y'all how great black women are, if they really felt that way and they protecting black women, wouldn't you see a black woman that they had? Wouldn't you see their wife being protected? Wouldn't you see their daughters being protected? But y'all somehow end up fucking don't have a black wife. So this nigga somehow made it to 59 with no woman by his side, but online he loved the shit out of black women. He done made it to where he got 8 kids. He got 8 kids already, but somehow he loved the kids, but you don't see his own. Shut up. That is lame as hell, and y'all all want to be used. This all the same thing. Go ahead. You want to talk to me.
I just want to, let me ask the one question. Yeah, the one question I'm leaving. Please, I can't stand it. My hand up first, man. I know, gang.
They fighting over me. They fighting over me.
No, I can't stand your coon ass.
And then why you trying to talk to me, bitch? Then don't talk to me, bitch. Why would you want to talk to me then, bitch?
Damn, he said, I don't want to talk to your coon. I don't like your coon ass. Boy, then Tommy just went off into a thing. And look, and I can't even get mad at him at that point, though, because shit, right. Why the fuck do you want to talk to a cool then? No, I ain't got shit to say to you.
Why do you? No, don't ask me shit. No, don't ask me shit. I don't want to hear shit from you. I don't want to hear shit from you now. Once I'm a coon, don't say shit to me. No, sir, don't say shit to me. Don't say shit to me. Do not say shit to me. I'm not answering your bullshit question. I'm not answering your question now. Once you told me I'm a coon, stop trying to suck my dick in public. I don't like that. Please stop trying to
Pause. Jesus Christ. Now, why did it have to turn that way though, Tommy? Damn.
To suck my dick, sir. Not, I don't want my dick sucked in public. No, man, please don't do this, sir. Please don't suck my dick. Please, I'm begging you.
Fair use. This is for entertainment purposes only. I am only giving my commentary on said video. God damn it, Tommy.
Please, this is rape now. I don't want to talk to you. This is rape. Do not rape me in front of these good people. Leave me alone. Leave me alone. Leave me alone, bitch. No, I can't have no conversation with somebody that called me a name. I can't have a conversation with someone that called me a name before they spoke. Fuck you. Leave me alone. Leave me alone, bitch. Leave me alone, bitch. Leave me alone, bitch. I don't want to have sex with you, sir. I don't want to have sex with you, sir. Sir, it's my body, my choice. I don't want to have sex with you. Please leave me alone, sir. Sir, I don't want to have sex with you. I don't want to have sex with you, please.
What? Wait. Oh, Jesus. You know, I really cringe when Tommy talks like this. It's not like I ain't heard him talk this old dumbass talk the way he do, but I just cringe still every single time, bro. Oh, Lord Jesus. I guess.
Leave me alone. Please leave me alone. You just mad because when I show up, they know me and they don't know you. You mad, sir. You mad. Oh, my God. Look at him. These niggas love my dick. You love my...
No, I got it. No, trust me. Thick cut. I get it. I know he trolling him at this point because he trying to throw him off his game. And dude trying to hurry up and get his question off so he can actually, I guess, make Tommy react to it and get all hot and bothered about it. But Tommy is controlling him at this point because shit, Tommy just over talking him and goddamn it, fucking with him at this point. And whoever the dude is, the dude just don't have a clue. I guess he just happy to talk to old Tommy for some odd reason. I mean, this shit is weird.
Dick, sir, why? Why are you talking about my dick? Why are you talking about my dick? Well, no means no. No means no. No means no, bro. Why does no means no? Get off my dick. 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 This said my mama's a coon. He is upset. He done said my mama's a coon. Wow. He been waiting to say this his whole life. Y'all, this nigga been waiting to talk to me his whole life. This is crazy. He said my mama's a coon. Listen to this nigga. This is wild. He been wanting to talk to me since he was 8. The motherfucker 40 right now. He can't help himself. He is creaming on himself right now. His whole chair is wet. This motherfucker done sit up there and say, ooh, let me go first. Your mama's a coon. Your mama. What I'm supposed to do, cry and fight you? Oh my God. He said my mama's a coon. I'm going to find this IP address and go beat him up. Sir, listen to you. You're a dick sucker. Listen to you, sir. Listen to y'all. Y'all mad at a nigga you don't know. Y'all know my whole life. I don't know your name. Maybe y'all.
I mean, Tommy, you do got a point. Them imbeciles be really acting like they so mad at a man that they never met, never broke bread with. But see, what I want to think is they just trolling because they trying to get a reaction up out of you as well. So I don't think it's so much that they mad at you, Tommy, but I think they want to get a reaction up out of you. That's just my personal opinion. So they can clip you up and be like, look, we got Tommy unhinged, you know. Come on, Tommy, you know how this goes.
Need to go to Cheers. Y'all can go somewhere where everybody knows your name, because they know mine here. Y'all niggas is happy as shit. Listen, he said he a real nigga because he's on the phone talking. He's a real, right, these are frustrated fruits.
As an internet nigga, $3.
Hey,
I mean, I swear to God.
the Fantastic Four just came out. Next month, the Frustrated Fruits is coming out. These niggas is hoes.
Is your daughter a black B? Yes or no? Answer me.
Well, Carlos, I don't know why. Look, it's one thing to disagree with another person, right? But it's never going to get to a point where I got to do a hate campaign on a person just because I can say it firmly that I could disagree with a lot of things that Tommy Sotomayor says when it comes down to women. But am I the end all be all of saving women? No. Shit, just like us men can be full of shit, women can be full of shit too. To me, that's even all the way around the board. But I'm not going to sit up here and every single thing that a woman does, I got to call that shit on out. Like, I don't give a fuck that way. It got to be something very morally wrong with a woman for me to just call some shit on out on her. That intermediate bullshit, I don't care nothing about all that. Have you tried to use I hate white women to get my new? No, sir. Uh-oh. Now, I didn't know that. See, like, I didn't know that. I didn't know that. Hey, Block G, I'm not saying that Tommy be wrong about most things that he may say, but what I'm saying is I'm not these women's daddy. I don't get, man, look, you know what? It's one thing just to talk about it, but to try to act like all women is that way, no. I don't look at it that way. I'm not going to sit up here and generalize black women as just the end all be all of being bad women and all this and that. No, you got bad women in all nationalities, in my opinion. You especially have bad women of the Caucasian persuasion. But I bet you Tommy ain't going to talk about it as much as probably me or anybody else that's willing to cut it down the middle. Is really an equal opportunist when it comes down to calling everybody out. Nobody is safe, ladies and gentlemen. If I see a Chinese woman doing some egregious things, I'm going to call out. If I see a Mexican woman doing some egregious things, I'm going to call her out. Shit, no, all this, well, a black woman this and a black woman that. Man, I don't be want to hear that shit.
Sir, my daughter's a Duke student. My daughter's a Duke. Yes, sir. My daughter's a black bitch. Any other questions?
I know what you're thinking. How do you
Any other questions?
for $3?
My daughter's a black bitch. Any other questions? Would you like to ask about my grandmama? My daughter's a black bitch. Any other questions, sir? Sir, do you want the answer to your stupid ass question? Do you want the answer? Let me ask y'all, where's the host? Hey, do y'all hosts just want these niggas to yell things at me? Does the host, do y'all just want these niggas to yell things at me? This is weird.
You go on Myron's.
No, I'm not going to do that.
Yeah, this is weird. I'm sorry. Nobody can even hear what they're saying.
Can you please, Miss Lisa, no offense to this bed. Can you switch them up, please, so this man can speak? It's almost ridiculous. Thank you.
Damn.
Wait a minute. Say that again, cultivating. I ain't get what you said, baby. What you said?
No, we're gonna switch up with Tommy.
Who as co-host?
Yes.
Oh, no problem. Go ahead and drop me because you know my son here anyway. All right. I just came up to say that. And could I just say this before I leave? I want to say this. Just want to say this professional, and I'm saying this with love. Love yourselves, young people. Young ladies, love yourselves. Be ladies. Stop.
Think about it. What did I say wrong?
On the internet, and that goes to my young men too, because I have sons.
Oh, my dog, Mr. Fantastic. Hey, Mr. Fantastic.
It's not good pussy. You can get yourself killed.
I want to bring you on my panel shows if you open.
Ass up and everything, okay? It's wicked out in these motherfucking streets, and y'all better act like y'all know. And I'm just keeping it. I'm not even going.
And if you open, give me a way, DM me or something so I can contact you. I will shoot you my number.
These internet streets is not a game. You could have went to that man's house and you could have been locked in a fucking basement and nobody would have known.
Thank you.
People they build soundproof houses and everything, and they look for women they think is traumatized, weak.
Oh yeah, Carlos. She said that. Oh yeah, she said that. Now, wait a minute. Insatiable say, JB, I'm really tired of both sides talking down on each other because I've seen videos of black women and men doing that. Insatiable, I never get involved with it that way, right? Because I look at it this way. We all human beings. We all make mistakes. We even learn by the mistakes of when we pick certain type of individuals that we want to deal with, right? Look, it's all choices. If you like a bad ghetto chick that's out there in the streets and that's what you're looking for, then that's what you're going to get. If you're looking for a sophisticated type of woman that has class about herself and knows what she wants in life and is very driven, then you're going to attract that. But see, it starts within you. It starts within the man. And it depends on, it comes down to your appearance, comes down to your vocabulary, it comes down to your financial. Those three things right there determines, unfortunately. Now, can you have some chances that you can defy the odds, that you could be a blue-collar type of individual and get you a woman that's very driven and all this and that? Yes. Yes. So anything's possible. That's why I don't sit up here and go through all that with people when they sit up here and say this and say that about when you got these women on out here that got these real high-end jobs or whatever, and they thumb their nose down that blue-collar being that probably don't have 6 and 7 figures like they do. Man, fuck them. Appreciate that slap on the neck. Appreciate that slap on the neck, Insatiable. Who gives a fuck? I don't ever fall under that category of listening to all that rhetoric of what they say on the internet. Like, I don't like looking at it back and forth. I won't even participate in a conversation like that. Because guess what? Neither party is going to really tell the full story about what it really is. They're going to just tell bits and pieces anyway. So I'm really not going to waste my time with no bullshit like that.
You been fucked around and end up on a shipping container in Korea somewhere. Sex trafficking, ladies.
Well, ain't nobody want to do that to black women, but I feel where you're trying to go.
Okay.
Go ahead. I'm going to go ahead and drop me down. Thank you. All right.
Thank you. Happy Sunday.
Nah, I know I'm about to get a lot of backlash for this, but I don't give a fuck. Lowski, what you said I was? The Black Jerry Springer, Mr. Wendy Williams with the fucking Arizona iced tea. Make sure you get yourself a refreshing beverage. Shout out to Muffy. Let me move this bullshit that Lowski posted on Jump Tron. I don't give a fuck about this shit. She got herself a Kool-Aid soda. Make sure you get yourself. I got myself Arizona iced tea pomegranate flavor. Make sure you just stay hydrated, people. It's hot outside. It's hot in here. And all the people giving me thumbs down because I made Tommy Sotomayor calls. If I listened to you niggas, I would not be where I'm at today.
Amen.
Oh, damn. Oh, he got you blocked. That's why.
Who's blocked? Who's blocked? Who?
Paulie.
Oh, sorry.
Not bad, Paulie. It's the name of the game, baby.
There is a reason behind it. Tommy doesn't just block you for no reason.
Yeah,
but I'll unblock.
The name of the game. I am the Black Jerry Springer. I am Mr. Wendy Williams with the fucking iced tea. So yeah, I'm gonna mute and let y'all do what y'all gotta do. Tommy, feel free to do. I'm gonna do something right quick.
All right, where we at with it? I think
it's not letting me talk.
I was cursing out a victim for being.
It's not letting me talk.
He came in my space before I go in his space. He ain't did shit to me. I let everybody get up there and talk. Check, you called me all kind of bitches today, and I did nothing to warrant that. And you was mad because Tommy came in my space and spoke. Instead of you taking it up with Tommy, you came and cussed me out. It don't hold no relevance.
Yeah, just. Well, love, yeah. Just so you know, sometimes you just gotta brush it off. Remember what Aaliyah said? Just dust that
Girl,
shit
not
off.
Tommy Lil. Media, you was trying to protect these beautiful black women from Lowski, but now you got Tommy Sotomayor as your co-host, man. What happened?
Wait, I got kicked out somehow. Can y'all hear me?
You couldn't keep it up for at least an hour.
Can y'all hear me? I got kicked out.
He's coming back.
Can y'all hear me? I got kicked out.
Jesus.
Hey, yo, why you call yourself Evil Pig, nigga? Why?
Something's wrong.
Call yourself Evil Pig, nigga. What's wrong with
Yo,
you?
why you so
Yo,
big
hold
all
up.
the
Let me
time,
say
my nigga?
something real quick, yo. Don't make none of that pussy ass, co-host. I got kicked out because that pussy got me blocked, B. That pussy ass nigga got me blocked. That dick sucking ass nigga got me blocked. So why y'all giving that nigga co-host? I had to come in here on my other account because that pussy ass nigga Tommy got me blocked. What we doing here, B? What we doing here? Why you giving that co-host? Let's be clear. Check just cooked that pussy. Check just cooked that pussy real clean because he ain't had that co-host. Check just cooked that pussy.
This is not normal. Look, ladies and gentlemen, the way this man and the velocity that he's coming at Tommy, this is unbelievable. Ain't no way. Ain't no fucking way you this mad at a man that you never met. And you're going off of his internet personality that he shows. Why are you so mad? Damn, I mean, this man is really upset with Tommy. Like, Tommy literally did something personally to him. That's weird.
He's back. Can you bring him back up, please? So,
Does it work? Is it working?
It's working. I hear you.
Okay, I was like, what the fuck? I keep getting kicked out. Let me ask. Y'all don't find it odd that these grown-ass men got that kind of passion for me to where, A, they'll cuss out love who did nothing wrong, but they say they got a problem with me calling women bitches. They sit on here and call women bitches and hoes all day. Then this other nigga just said, and this man was bragging about this dude, cooked my mom and my daughter by calling my mom a coon and my daughter a. These people love black women so much that they got to say something about black women that ain't here, and then they won't have a conversation.
Ain't that sway? The very man that's sitting up here talking shit to Tommy about watch your mouth about these women, you sit up and disrespected his daughter and you disrespected his mama. So if that's how you really stand, then how in the fuck is you disrespecting his daughter and his mama? But you the very man that sit up here and tried to chastise Tommy for his words of what he got to say about a woman. Boy, y'all motherfuckers is some hypocrites and y'all need to go sit the fuck down. Y'all look like some fucking idiots. Last time I checked, Tommy's mom is black. Last time I checked, his daughter is black. And last time I checked, they women at the end of the day. So if you gonna spew that rhetoric on out there to Tommy about how he disrespect women online, then why would you do it? So then wouldn't that means that you're no better than Tommy?
Conversation with me. They just get up here to yell at me, and grown ass black men take the victory at yelling at someone to death, running them down, and y'all wonder why y'all end up getting rat shit put in your face and wonder why these niggas ain't shit. Y'all literally sit up here thinking it's normal for grown men to run each other down, to cuss out people that don't know they exist, then to be like, he got me blocked. Because I believe in having conversations with adults, not sitting there yelling at them. What the hell is wrong with y'all? Y'all motherfuckers grew up in houses that had nothing but arguments and gunfights. If y'all used to this online, what you do in real life? What you and your girlfriend do when y'all disagree? But again, all these men that claim they love black women and hate me, they get online doing way worse than I have, because ain't none of y'all black women got no stories I've done you like these niggas have done you. So why y'all care about me? If this nigga's the real villain and he done did somebody wrong, why 38 niggas up here to argue with me? Because they saw my name. Not I said nothing wrong, just because they saw my name. These niggas at home in Crisco, Greece, jacking off, happy as fuck that I'm here. And the other niggas like, I'm blocked. I don't get a chance to talk to him. So I'm going to create another account so I can go out there and yell at him. Yeah! What is wrong with you niggas? I want to see, you know, we need a show where we can all show each other's living situation while we doing this. I want to see where you at broadcasting while you talking all this shit. You do it and I do it. Let's both do it. Guarantee you my house, my situations, my surroundings, everything about my life look better than yours. That's why you mad. Because I ain't did shit to y'all niggas. But if you'd like to have a conversation, I'm here. I don't run from them. I don't have to mute you, but if you're going to sit up here and call, your mama's a coon, nigga, I'm 49 years old. What I look like fighting somebody because they said your mama? What I look like in the streets fighting someone because they said your mama? Now, if you want to have a conversation, let's do it. The Black Jerry Springer, let's tell them let's have it. I'll have it. Let's make some fun.
You're here now. They want to talk to you, man.
Let's do it.
I see this punk has his hand up.
Oh,
I'm gonna let this punk go. Don't.
Wow, my man come in with the disrespect. God damn, he said, I see this punk. Yeah. This is the part that I need y'all to really pay close attention to right here. It's about to come up right now.
Disrespect to the name.
This punk done talked to me 1,000,000 times. This is 1,000,001. He loved talking to me. I'm not mad. And when you're a celebrity, it happens. Go ahead, bro. Let's do it for the one.
Whoa, Tommy. Whoa. You a celebrity now? Wait, hold on. Tommy, you a celebrity? Now, Tommy, I didn't know you was no damn celebrity now. Oh, my God. This celebrity goddamn word.
1,000,000th time and 1,000,001. Let's do
it. Tommy versus Punk. Round one. Fight.
Tommy versus Punk.
Good afternoon, everybody. It's good to see Tommy Sotomayor in his natural habitat, right? Denigrating black women like he always does. And I hate how he loves to sit up there and say, oh, this archetype is what's wrong with the black community. Tommy Sotomayor, you are literally an elderly black man. that is mad at your stake in life.
Elderly?
You're elderly because I was watching you when I was in middle school.
So that means
Wait a minute. You've been watching Tommy Sotomayor since you was in middle school. Hey, LaTanya. So wait a minute. The alleged punk has been watching Tommy Sotomayor since he was in middle school. Now, we don't know. I don't, that's just a blanket statement, but who the fuck knows?
I was doing it when I wasn't elderly. Wait. And I was saying the same thing then, right? I was saying the same thing then, right?
Nothing has changed.
Okay, so then you said I'm an elderly man that's mad at where I am in life. But when I started, I wasn't an elderly man that was still rich.
Well, no, you still have some gray in your hair. You was still a silver fox.
Okay, when the fuck? Tell me what age is elderly then. Tell them when that happened.
Well, you was going over the hill.
No, tell me what. Tell us what age is elderly. So we'll know it when you hit it.
I digress.
Don't say words and don't give a definition. Right. Why would you say a word and can't describe it?
Y'all jumping. Can I get it out, please?
You gay. You don't never want to get it out. You always want it in.
Pause. Come on, Tommy. What?
Well, no.
Take it out.
Take it in.
Nah, shout out homophobia, bro. Making America strong.
But back to what I was sitting up there saying, right?
Which was nothing.
I just find it like, you spewing this venom out of the universe, because I think I told you the other time, Tommy, I feel like you birthed a lot of these current day incels. You're actually the godfather of all the incel red pill guys.
How you gonna call this man an incel when he died in some pussy? He literally died in some pussy.
But see, I've always
the definition of incel.
Yeah, they don't know what it means. They just say words.
All this red pill rhetoric, I hate women, all that shit and everything.
Why don't you call out those dudes who saying they love black women though? Because you've seen way more videos of them using, abusing, and misusing black women than you have about these red pill incels. They're saying what they don't want, but you don't have no videos of them fucking someone over. But these pro-black men, if you cared about black, wait a minute, sir. If you cared about black women, why would my words matter more to you than their actions? They're actually causing problems with women. I'm not. For as long as my old ass has been doing it, you know what you ain't heard? No stories of me sticking no shit in their face.
Okay, but we can walk and chew gum at the same time.
You ain't said nothing about them though. I
feel like you're just as problematic.
Hold on. So if I was saying I don't want to be around gay people, and someone was out there actually killing gay people, you're telling me we're both just as bad.
Why
won't you answer a straight question? Oh, I forgot you gay. Gays don't do nothing straight.
It don't motherfucking matter. It don't matter.
Wow. That was that really funny, Tommy? Hey, LaTanya, thank you for that $10 super chat. Support for the channel. Appreciate you. You know I appreciate you, LaTanya, and you keep doing your thing over there on your fishing channel. You know I'm always going to be in the clouds watching whenever you post up a video. And y'all make sure now, hold on. Y'all make sure to go over there if you're not, right? Because I know it's a lot of people up in the chat that is subbed up to LaTanya Phillips' channel. But if y'all go and check her content on now, all right, we trying to help her get that channel monetized. You feel what I'm saying? And she already got a sponsor for that channel. and she ain't even monetized yet. So the mission is to help get her channel monetized so she can have 2 streams of income from off that channel. At this point, yes. Especially if you're able to get a sponsor before you get your channel monetized, that says a lot right there, ladies and gentlemen. Come on now.
At a time, bitch, you're gay as well.
You
bitch.
see, there you go.
Gay as well, bitch.
Yes, I'm gay. How so? Tell them how me being with women is gay.
Yeah,
Tell them.
bitch.
Tell them.
When was it you the last time we talked? You was talking about how your dick looked, bitch. I don't give a fuck about your OnlyFans, Tommy.
Oh, Paul.
How would you know all this though?
But have an OnlyFans makes
No, but they were talking about my dick on that show. They were.
Yeah.
I didn't talk about my dick, and I know it's impressive. That's why you keep wanting to talk to me. You must have went and seen it and was like, what the fuck? I remember I got kicked out of this place one time. They said,
I saw that shit on Pornhub.
bro, tell him.
What the fuck? What? Wait, whoa. And Tommy, you find this shit okay? What? I mean, this is a weird conversation.
About it. Tell him how impressive it was. Go ahead, tell him.
Nah, I saw fucking that damn rinky-dink ass mansion you got, bitch.
No. We talking about my dick. We're talking about my dick. Go ahead, tell him.
Wait, whoa. Tommy, why? Tommy, why? Tommy, why? Why are you talking to this gay man like this and you want him? Oh my gosh. Tommy, have he got that serious, bro? Really?
I need the advertisement.
It's stubby. It's ugly and it's stubby.
Y'all know he lying. You wouldn't sit up here and keep trying to talk to me like this, old sissy. You up here wet right now. Look at him. He had to put the smiling face up there. You know you lying. I got kicked out of a club one time.
My motherfucking profile picture ain't from you.
Nigga, I got kicked out of a club one time. They said, sir, you cannot bring that snake into here.
Anyway, moving on.
No animals. No animals in this club. Do not bring this snake in the club. They kicked me out.
And then anyway, you always be looking at escorts in your mansions and shit. Anyway, I remember that one video.
What escort? What escort you see me with? Name one.
Oh, you say name one escort. Oh, well, I could name one, old Tommy. Hey, I can show you the one that came to your house. Now I won't disrespect Sky because Joe. I ain't gonna say you was no escort. You just a woman off the internet that got curious about Tommy. You gave up the cookies and then you came online tripping out and all that other shit because wasn't nobody on your damn side.
Wrong with this world. There's something wrong with humanity.
Yes, you see his beard.
God forgive them, for they do not know what they're doing. They don't know what they're doing, Lord. Please. Oh my God. Oh my God. This is like the best content. This is the best content. This is like real. This is real content. Real. Unlike all of Bussy Gang, y'all are some fake ass hoes. Y'all really are the fakest people I've ever seen in my entire life. Like dead ass. Why are you still fucking here? Please leave. What the fuck? Leave. What the fuck is wrong with you? T.Y, you're a sick motherfucker. Go to hell and die.
Let me tell y'all something. I'm a protector of my black queen that I live with right now, and the black queens that is in my family, close friends. That is who I'm the protector of. I don't know none of these damn people on this damn YouTube app. If y'all let this damn woman trick y'all like that, boy, y'all some weak-minded motherfuckers, man. For real, on some real shit. If y'all allow her to just spin it that way, then y'all is so fucking weak. Old Johnny Blaze ain't got to be no protector, no woman right here, unless I want to. It's ridiculous. I got women come over here. I got women that come over here. So how am I really possible of really cyberbullying a woman that's not even a content creator? Where is the videos that I'm cyberbullying Ellie? I can say whatever the fuck I want to anybody on this fucking app that want to speak on my name. Y'all got it all the way fucking confused. Fair shame's no robbery. So y'all can throw it all at me all you want. But Sky Atticus Jones, that was a weak move on your behalf. I don't have to sit up here and jump out the window for you. You are a content creator that can defend yourself. You are playing in the mud. Once you expose yourself on your personal business with you and your father, that is when the door opens for anyone on social media to say what the fuck they want to say. You dumb little bitch. I don't have to protect you, Scott. 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 Fuck you. The fuck is you talking about, little girl? See, I play this drop for a reason because I said this long time ago. What in the entire fuck do I look like on the internet acting like I'm really protecting women on the internet? No. You got a lot of people that will live under that. Now, fundamentally speaking, if a man is doing wrong towards a woman and doing too much, yes. But like, if I see the woman is indulging into the fuck shit, then I have nothing to say. Because see, that woman is indulging into it. So why the fuck do I look like saving her? No, she a grown-ass woman. She's sitting up here playing in the mud with these motherfuckers. Shit, they say what they say. Yeah, it may be wrong, but so what? You're playing in the mud with these men. Stop playing in the mud with these men, and maybe most men would take up for you and wouldn't think you would be on bullshit. But when you engulfed into the bullshit and you're going back and forth with a man, it's going to be very hard for a real man with intelligence to really even take you seriously. That's these old weak ass men on out here that they just wanna have sex with you. That's why they gonna take up. What about a real man that ain't even looking for none of that and just gonna speak on the behalf of women as a whole? Ain't no woman on this damn app should need no damn man anyway to take her for them or defend them. No. That bullshit up out of here. I don't fall subjected to that shit, y'all. I really don't.
No animals. No animals in this club. Do not bring this thing in the club. They kicked me out.
Anyway, you always be looking at escorts in your mansions and shit. Anyway, I remember that one video.
What escort? What escort you see me with? Name one.
90% of the bitches in the space shuttle pussy, bro. Come on.
Thank you.
But no, Yeah, but even still, right? You got.
Oh, you just saying words because you like talking to me.
No.
You have said nothing new and nothing true.
You got punked at the hotel convention.
I got punked
at the hotel convention. Yeah, you did. You got.
Explain how I got punked.
Out your fucking head, and Tariq Nasheed bitched you. So yeah.
Okay, so Tariq Nasheed bitched me, and I got punked. So you've explained pretty much the reason why I would go around and say black folks is violent and stupid. And then y'all up here trying to brag about it. So I should be able to brag about that girl who's on the show already, who she got punked too. This is what I told y'all at the beginning, y'all. Whenever something happens to men, the shit's hilarious. Yet y'all sit up here trying to take up for these women who cause the same problem to themselves. It should be the same joke. You went over that nigga's house, you got punked. That's what we should say. That should be the joke, right?
No, but because you have been doing this shit for how long?
And she had been doing this shit for how long? She said she was 40 last night.
They literally got you kicked off of YouTube, bitch, because you want to sit up there.
Wow. Look at this individual go. Damn, that's why you got kicked off of YouTube, because of your antics. Yeah, that is true. Hey, G Mama Body, happy Tuesday. That is all true. I mean, this individual that's talking, he ain't lying.
Oh, so the pro-black folks went to the white folks. Wait. Hold on, sir. Hold on. No, sir. Why can't we deal with what you say? Why do you just get to run your suckers so often?
And you want to denigrate black American women? Why don't you denigrate your women? Why don't you denigrate your women? Why you want to black?
Sir, let me tell you who did. Let me tell you who denigrates. Y'all hear how these niggas won't shut the fuck up? So he asks questions and just keeps talking. A can't keep their mouth or their legs closed.
Oh, I am so glad that they look. I swear, y'all, I was not gonna play it because I know I heard the original video of this. Man, look. Do you see how many times he gonna bleep out Tommy saying that word a couple times? Boy. Look, I guess he tried to call himself, give him some respect or something, Carlos. I don't know. Because I was thinking the same thing, like, you keep calling him a sir, but I think he wants you to call him a ma'am.
They just talk. Why can't anybody take a bag seriously?
You should know about that because you're from Atlanta.
Nigga, you won't shut the fuck up. How you gonna try to talk to me but won't shut the fuck up? Y'all niggas just want my attention. This shit is stupid. Do y'all meet grown men and do this in real life? Y'all walk up to motherfuckers and just start talking to them and won't shut the fuck up. Y'all do this in real life. And y'all black folks think this is normal for a grunt. And here's the thing that all y'all black men need to realize. Y'all acting just like this fag, just like a woman. That you want to talk to a man and just won't shut the fuck up while asking him question after question after question after question, but don't want the answer to it. And then just make outlandish accusations with no proof. Your mansion looks shitty. Please, I'll open the camera up right now and walk around it. Walk all around this fucker. Let you see every room. Tell me how it looks shitty. Shitty looking mansion.
That new Beamer you got.
Huh?
I seen that new Beamer you got.
Yeah, thank you. Got the electric BMW. Yeah, and you remember all them cars they said that I don't have? All these years later, those cars are still in my driveway, the same ones that was in my driveway in Arizona. All niggas do is lie. They lie for no reason. And y'all need to watch that. We always want to say that
black women aren't gonna like this, what you're doing, media.
But think about it. Why do we get to lie on each other so easily? Look at what Sha'Carri Richardson did to her own boyfriend. Straight up lied on this nigga in front, like if he didn't have the camera. Xavier Worthy. Black folks lie on each other way more than some white person would do. If this person done talked to me 1,000 times, at some point he seemed like he'd want to have a serious conversation with me. But he doesn't. He comes up here to say the same old stupid shit. And what is he sitting at home smiling as he does it? Just insult someone.
What's up,
Okay,
Tommy?
Tommy, let me. Oh,
Let's have a regular
listen,
conversation. Can we do that?
Let me speak to Tommy. How you doing, Tommy?
I'm doing well. How are you? Let's see if you can actually have a conversation with me, unlike these niggas.
Brother, I'm coming up here to acknowledge that what you're talking about is spot on, man. You know, since I arrived to this space, man, I've been nothing but lied on. And I've been more lied on by people that look like me. That third person you got there co-hosting with you lied on me. And I mean, look at here, lie. Just lie. Okay, so Tommy, I just want to come up here, bro. Keep doing what you do, bro. I'm proud of you, brother. Took me a little while to get you because, you know, you're a little...
How the fuck is you proud of Tommy over some... You motherfuckers make me sick. The fuck you mean you proud of Tommy? Proud of him for what? And you about to sit up here and tell Tommy that you are older gentleman and you older than Tommy, but you proud of Tommy and keep doing... You know what I would want to ask? What the fuck is you so proud of Thomas Jerome Harris about? Why are you proud of him? Why? Why are you proud of Tommy Sotomayor? Well, y'all some motherfucking caregivers, man. God damn.
Extravagant out there. You know, I'm an older brother. I'm not...
It's always an old nigga. It's
but
always
I like how you rolling,
mouth
brother.
a picture
Keep
of
doing what
lemonade.
you're doing, Tommy.
Thank you. And Fag, no one cut you off, Fag. So why you keep cutting everybody else off, Fag?
It's
and see,
always
that's why I
old
came
nigga.
up there. You done talked enough. Look at you.
It's
You done
always an
talked
old
enough. I
nigga,
done
like
heard
I
you.
said.
I done heard you trying to talk to Tommy. Tommy, you checked her right.
Go fetch Master
Nothing
a
worse
picture of
than
lemonade.
nothing worse than some transgender or weak individual walk.
These streets ain't hot enough for you yet, old man. You ain't learned your lesson.
In my opinion, that older gentleman, yes, is a caregiver to Tommy. Like, for what reason, though? You know what? It's one thing to enjoy yourself when you go into a content creator's platform and you enjoying the content that they putting out there. I get that. You know what? I can get if people is proud of the message that you putting on out there and sticking to it. I can almost get that part. But I just want to know from Tommy, though, from an older gentleman's perspective, what are you really proud of from Tommy Sotomayor? I just want to know. I'm sorry. Because the same thing that Tommy says online, you could do the same motherfucking thing. You weak ass men make me sick. It's like y'all want to live through Tommy. The fuck? Why the fuck do y'all want to live through Tommy? When you can get your own goddamn channel and say the same shit he says. The fuck is you so proud of him for? Man.
Yet. You ain't learned your lesson yet. I'm gonna now. You wanna come up in this room and inject yourself in here, old man? Old man. Nobody likes you, old man. You a fucking weirdo, just like your homie Sneaker.
And I'm sorry, Carlos. I'm sorry. If I'm overstepping a little bit with what I'm saying as far as my opinion, my apologies. You have every right to be a fan of who you want to be a fan to. But I still say that it should be it should be a medium between that. But I find it be more than just fans for Tommy Sotomayor. These individuals want to be like Tommy, and they want to live through Tommy. That's what I feel. I feel like most of these people that come up and say, "Oh, Tommy, I'm proud of you, man. Keep your foot on these goddamn women's neck." Them coward sons of bitches won't say that shit to their wives right then and there in the goddamn house. They some fucking cowards, so they rather listen to Tommy say that shit and be like, "Yeah, Tommy, you're right." These very individuals, ladies and gentlemen, that big up Tommy, none of them motherfuckers would say that to their own women in real life. Hey, KTC. So I don't respect motherfuckers like that that's all rah-rah on the fucking internet, but in real life, the shit that Tommy be talking about, do you think half these men actually do that shit in real life? No. Hell fuck no. They some cowards. Hey, Ms. Roz, how you doing? Happy Tuesday.
Tommy, this is one of these individuals.
I don't give a. You're not gonna speak up in this bitch. And I said with the fuck, we tagged your old ass. Why didn't you and Joe come? Why didn't you and old Joe? Hey Joe, why haven't you and Joe? But you think you gonna slip up in here and I wasn't gonna get a mic, nigga? I'm respecting you.
But then, you know what though, Carlos, and you know what? I won't disagree with that. It is a lot of people on this app that want to live through Kwame Brown. I won't disagree with you at all. You is all the way right. It's like, what the fuck? Like, wait, hold on. Yes, have we? I've been caught up in that bug my own damn self. So, I mean, but at some point though, you still should know right from wrong, though, and just be like, wait. Hold on. You know, I can support who I want to support, but what I ain't gonna do is be no damn fool for no damn body. No, I ain't gonna be no fool for nobody, ladies and gentlemen. I just can't. And even though I may overlook a lot of shit that a motherfucker do, that still don't negate the fact that I didn't see you do it. Or I didn't see you lie about a situation. The main lie that got me with Kwame Brown is when he told people that he was going to make Black Boy Magic t-shirts. It was months after somebody up in the chat asked Kwame, well, Kwame, what's happening with those Black Boy Magic t-shirts? So you know what Kwame Brown does, ladies and gentlemen? He goes and get a white t-shirt, go get a black marker, and write on the damn white t-shirt, Black Boy Magic. At that point, I'm like, no, bro, you really ain't a man of your word, and you just online just really bullshit motherfuckers. Like, man, please. Hell the fuck no. What up with it, Slim?
She's trying to get the credibility back, brother.
And you
I ain't even going to acknowledge you, bro. I'm just let her cook herself.
Come on,
Good job, Tommy.
And I'm saying is y'all shut the fuck up. You ain't talking in this motherfucker. No, you ain't talking in here.
So hold on, Miss Lisa. Hold on a minute. Let me just to introduce him real quick. The reason that he's saying the third co-host.
Somebody tell me why I'm lying at. Think about this. He promised the people that he the one that came up with it. That's the real crazy part about all that shit, Brian, Carlos. It wasn't like we the ones that came up with that Black Boy Magic bullshit. No. Kwame came up with that Black Boy Magic shit. And look, even Skinny saw what I said. No, Kwame, you keep that shit. It was a lot of people saw what I said about it because it's like, bro, what the fuck do you mean black boy magic, bro? You're a whole heterosexual man, so you're trying to go at the women because the women was saying black girl magic. Now he want to come with black boy magic, and then he was willing to go so far as to make t-shirts. And then when a motherfucker called him out on it, he goes and get a whole white t-shirt, goddamn it, and draw black boy magic with a black marker. That's Kwame, I'm sorry. That's not telling the people that you's gonna make black boy magic shirts. The fuck? Like this, see, and look, you have to have been there to know exactly what I'm talking about. Now, again, I wasn't gonna buy no damn black boy magic t-shirt. The whole time, Brian, he trying to big up the damn women because Black Girl Magic was rocking out. So Kwame wanted to take they shine and shit by talking about some black boy magic shit. Like, man, I like I said back then, and I said now, bro, you can have that shit. But I ain't getting behind no motherfucking black boy magic, nothing. The fuck, that shit sounded weird when it came up out your damn mouth. Then, and it still sounds weird now. My opinion about that one ain't gonna change. No, should no heterosexual man been trying to campaign about no goddamn black boy magic? Nothing.
Is lying on him. He's talking about me, Tommy. I had bought his book once upon a time, and I read it. And we were going to sit down, and I was going to interview him. It's a very, very, very traumatic book. So now he goes in a different space. And
Insatiable. No, I disagree. It would have been some beta males wearing that shirt. Look, no, I have to disagree. See, they was following Kwame that bad though. Then Insatiable, they would have bought the shirts. All Kwame had to do is just make a couple of them just to see how they was gonna move. He the one that put it on out there. So then, why not see if you can make a profit up off of it? He could have did them shirts and see how they was gonna move. Man, it would have been a bunch of them beta males that would have bought that damn shirt. They be, yeah, black boy magic, yeah. Hell no, I was never gonna buy. Look, Carlos, I stick to the story and I stick to it because it's true. He can have that shit. I ain't gonna never stand behind no goddamn black boy magic shit. Hell no. That's what I'm saying. Back then, if he would have actually made the shirts, I'm sure he would have made some money up off of that shit just because he said it and it was buzzing. But again, who knows why he didn't? You feel what I'm saying? But just to think, he started the shit. Like, goddamn, boy, you gonna start some shit and then bail out on your own goddamn project that the people was following behind you and would have bought them damn shirts. The people that was following behind that old black boy magic shit, cause shit, I would never bought no goddamn black boy magic shirt. Fuck all of that shit. No, we're Johnny Blaze would have been saving his money in his pocket because I would have never bought no goddamn black boy magic shirt.
a young man named 27K Space, and he is dragging my name like there's no other. Like for absolute.
Hold on, you talking about
no
27K
reason.
that tried to have sex with a tranny?
Yes.
Oh God, no.
So I'm like, wow, follower.
Right, Carlos. Carlos, so look, listen, Kwame, go ahead and print out them goddamn Black Boy Magic shirts like you were supposed to have did in the first place, my nigga. All your people gonna buy them. Come on, man. Kwame, come back with the Black Boy Magic and print the shirts out, bro. Bro, they gonna buy it. They gonna buy it. I bet you Kwame Brown won't try it. Shit, he should have did it then. He would have came up. God damn. You started that shit and then didn't even follow through. I promise you, Kwame, it would have been some people buying them goddamn Black Boy Magic. They would have bought them shirts from you. Just not me. No. I can't buy no goddamn Black Boy Magic, nothing. Okay? But a lot of them other Kwamites would have bought it. And I believe that the ones now, they will buy it. They will buy it. And they will stand behind you, Kwame. You probably need to revisit that goddamn project right there, though, Kwame. I know bullshit. Now, again, just because I won't buy it, I'm only one person. I'm only one person. You think about it. You probably want to revisit that whole scenario, make you up some shirts, and maybe you can make a profit up off of it. EV, you even know, man, I told that man, bro, when he even came out with it in the beginning, I say, bro, you can have that shit. I ain't fucking with you with no damn Black Boy Magic, nothing.
I have no idea you felt that way about me. Okay, great. So, mind you, he kept poking at me, Tommy. You know, I don't talk to people unless they talk to me. So, in that book, it says that his first sexual experience was with his sister, with his younger sister. So, I'm like, okay, well, I think he needs to get help for that. Have you gotten help for that yet? Or have your sister gotten help for that yet? That's how the conversation went. And then now he wants to turn everybody against me. You know, so.
All right. Well, that's enough for that because now we got to listen to this old boring ass lady talk. I'm sorry, lady. I don't mean no disrespect, but you know, I'm really not interested in what you would really have to say, to be honest. And again, no disrespect, but all the excitement of what went on is virtually over with. It's getting towards the end any damn way. LaTanya, look, I don't know why he was scared to make them shirts. He would have made money. He would have made some money. But hey, that's on Kwame. You know what I'm saying? Hey, Kwame do what Kwame does. I ain't questioning it. Hey, it is what it is. You know, I don't question nothing about what Kwame Brown does no more. I've been stopped questioning that shit. So what I find to be funny what he does, I just laugh at it. Yeah, I just laugh at it. I don't question it. I just laugh at it. Just like with this one right here. And shout out to Andrea D. Kimball.
Years got his phone out. After he got punked in our team meeting by the veteran. How you get in the ear? Who the first nigga to talk? Got a Kwame in the locker room. Huh? Years got his phone out. We got all these niggas up here. All these niggas up here, right? I just said after he got punked in the locker room. First nigga to jump out the window for him. Everybody shut the fuck up. Got his phone out. Who you texting? Who got punked? With the man, the veteran. You just said he a rookie, just like you said. You was 30 years. So Kwame, there ain't no problem yet. Kwame, there ain't no problem yet. No problem. It's cool. I said you got punked in the locker room. You got punked in the locker room. Phone out. Who you texting, boy? What a problem, man. In the locker room. Who got punked in the locker room? Huh? Hey, Gil, who got punked in the locker room? Who got punked in the locker room? Huh? Who got punked in the locker room? Huh? I say, who got punked in the locker room? Yeah, Ears got his phone out. Who you texting, boy? Hey, Gil, who got punked in the locker room? There we go. See, he just said for the first time, word. Who got punked? Ears, stop. Okay, let me go ahead and stop. Let me go ahead and stop. He just said for the first time, word. Who got punked? Ears got his phone out. Who you texting, boy? Let me go ahead and stop. Let me go ahead and stop. So, Kwame, is this where you gonna hit me with the questions? You gonna hit me right now with the questions? Not yet? Cause right here, Ears interrupted on accident. He didn't know. He didn't know if you was ready to say something. He didn't know if you was hiding under the bed yet. We can't see you. We don't know what you're doing. So Ears is taking lead. Nothing. He interrupted. Nothing. We cool, right? We cool. Okay. We cool. We cool, everybody. Hold on. And he said, my bad. He got his phone out. Who are you texting, boy? Right there. I heard your question. I heard it. We all heard it clear. Who got punked in the locker room? Who got punked? I heard it. I heard it. We all heard it, right? He said it. Who got punked in the locker room? We good. We good. You asked your question. We good. Who got punked? I heard it. I noted it. Not got punked in the locker room. Now let's go. Hold on. I came here my third year. Right. I think you're right about that. Golden State my first time. You see? Kwame, did you see what you just did? Oh yeah, you easy to be, boy. You see what you just did? You agreed with me to shut me the fuck up so you can ask your question. Let me say it again. You just agreed with me to shut me up. You right, Gil. Who got punked in the locker room? See, you did the same thing. Ears is being accused. Ears got his phone out. Who are you texting, boy? You didn't catch that. I caught it, bitch. You agreed with me to shut me up real quick so you can ask your question. Same thing Ears did. We got your ass on video agreeing. Ears got his phone out. Who are you texting, boy? A man like me. Who got punked? I said you got punked in the locker room, bitch. Ears got his phone out. Who are you texting, boy? Yeah, I agree. Yeah, you right. Damn. You agreed with me that you got punked in the locker room. Ain't that a bitch? Who got punked in the locker room? So now, the problem is, why do I need to push play if you already agreed you got punked in the locker room? Not the upper room, but the locker room. So who got punked in the locker room? This bitch is stuck on repeat. Hey, Ears, it's not your fault. He glitching. It's YouTube fucking his shit up.
You know what I can't understand with that situation with Kwame Brown and TJ and Kevlo, right? Is that you know who really gonna make money up out for all that shit? Damn D. Damn D is gonna cash in on y'all family squabble of what y'all got going on YouTube. Damn D is gonna milk the fuck up out of all of that shit. And y'all seem to don't even give a fuck about all that part of it though, because y'all wrapped up into it too. That's why I don't feel I can't talk about that shit. If y'all is giving other people reason to even add their opinion about, and we all know Damn D is gonna make sure to add his opinion about what y'all got going on there. I guess it. Ladies and gentlemen, I will never be online to talk about any of my family members in a disparaging way, so then others can take it and exploit it and make any type of narratives that they want to, just because it's probably 1 out of the 3 that they don't like. So now they're about to spin whatever. Now, damn D is going to spin whatever narrative that he wants to, that's going to fit and that's going to stick. I don't get it. And I never will, and look, if that's how they want to carry it and that's the type of content that they want to bring in for 2026, hey, Godspeed. Exactly, insatiable. And that's why I won't talk about it. That's why I won't talk about it. Because I think all of it is cool and all of it is a play just to keep up content and keep up controversy on the internet. I'm not talking about that shit. See what I'm saying? KTC, you know damn well he love his goddamn auntie. But he putting on for the damn internet. You putting on for the internet that hard? Hey, again, it ain't my place to say, look, that's why I stay up out of that family shit. I'm not taking, ain't nobody right in the end of the day. You can sit up here and say who started what first. That's all cool. But if you're indulging up into it the same way that the people are, even your family members, if they coming at you a certain way and you come back with that same energy, at that point, you're just as culpable as them, and you're no better than them. That, you know what though, KTC, I think it's for shock jock. I think he looking for a reaction for Kevlo. That's what I truly think. If you want me to be honest, I don't think he mean none of that shit that he talking about. He's doing that just to get a knee-jerk reaction from Kevlo. Exactly, Uncle L. It's a play. Look, it's a play. I'm not, I don't even want to hear that shit what TJ said. It's sick, but look at how low he got to go for a reaction though, KTC. See, this is the shit that I'm talking about. Again, you would have thought that they would have ended that shit back in 2025, but no, they didn't. They didn't bring it to 2026, so that's led me to believe that, hey, they all aboard on what's going on right now. So why am I going to sit up here and waste my time and energy to even talk about that shit in the first place, man? Fuck all of that. I don't agree with none of that shit. I don't agree with TJ talking about Kevlo's mom. I don't agree with Kevlo trying to respond back in a way. I don't agree with none of that shit. I don't. But I also ain't gonna get into my emotions and my feelings about the shit because, hey, if they feel cool on doing all that shit on the internet, that part right there, Uncle Will, they that desperate for content. That part right there, Uncle Will. And that's why I don't want to talk about. That's why I won't talk about it. And see, they think that if everybody gets all outraged about it and start doing videos and start speaking about it, man, please. Yeah, all right. You go right on the head with all that sick shit because, see, that's what they want. They want people to be outraged and talking about it because it keeps them relevant in the algorithms, ladies and gentlemen. Think about this. Y'all remember what the bishop said? hold on. Let's go to what the bishop said on my channel. Forget what he said on nobody else's shit. I don't give a fuck about all that. We gonna go over what he said on my channel with him drinking on some goddamn. Hold on, I think it's this video right here. Okay.
Send it to you, which I need to figure out how to.
No, that was Lester that hit that panel. Okay. For sure, Lester. You know, hold on. Not Lester. I think it's this one right here. Hold on. Okay, yep, it's this one right here. Now let's listen to what the bishop said on my channel, y'all. The fuck? The minute that somebody else go live, Bishop, them numbers is gonna go completely down. Let me say that again for you, Bishop. The minute that somebody else goes live and you live, you can have 40 to 50 people up in that room. It's going to go all the way down to 15. Now, what do you want now, Bishop?
This is why I came back to talk to you, big brother. I appreciate you letting me back up. Let me walk over. The reason why I came back to talk to you is I appreciate you for double backing on what you said. Shout out for that. I ain't got no problem for what you're doing. But what I was hearing as I'm listening to your live, you sound like Kwame Brown. You said that big Nance don't need no protection. How does that sound as a man? Ain't that our job as men to protect our women?
No,
you know what I'm saying?
My job as a fucking man is to protect my fucking woman.
Where is she?
I look like protecting a woman on the fucking internet, nigga.
Where's your woman at?
My woman is with. And do you see what he comes with? Where's your woman at? That has nothing to do with what you talking about. You want me to jump out the window for Farmer Nancy when, why the fuck am I jumping out the window for her for? I ain't got nothing to do with whatever she got going on. And if she needs protection, she got a whole fucking husband. Like, is you for real? My woman ain't on the internet. She ain't on YouTube. I wouldn't have to protect her on no goddamn social media any fucking way. Because guess what? If my woman is feeding off into the dumb shit, then she's a grown enough woman to handle what's gonna come. Where the fuck she at? Why the fuck you worry about it? Where the fuck your woman at?
Well, because you're yelling and screaming about.
Where's your woman? Where's your woman?
Here, you want to see her ass? Let me let you see her ass. You want to see her ass?
You're not going to do that on my panel. You're not going to do that on my panel, Bishop. I didn't ask to look at your woman.
Okay, well, you said where your woman at?
Weird, bro. Stop being fucking weird.
All right, so okay, here we go. The LGBTQ community is weird, bro. I'm not weird. That's what's weird. Begging for cash outs on YouTube is weird, bro. I'm not weird.
Hit the cash app, ladies and gentlemen. Hit the cash app. $5 challenge. $5 challenge to the cash app, ladies and gentlemen. Hit the cash app. Hit the cash app. Let me say a few times thank you for that slap on the neck, ladies and gentlemen.
Having a
ladies and
chat
gentlemen,
full of rabbits is weird.
Donate to old Johnny Blaze Sticky Wing Fund. So I'm begging now.
Hey, Johnny Blaze, was that some bullshit they were saying, or was that true? Do you got prostitution charges for selling your donut?
Look my name up. My real name is out here.
I'm not going to look that up, man. I'm asking you, have you got caught for prostitution charges?
No. See how I answered them? Now, y'all, do y'all understand? Do y'all see how I answered them right there? My real name is out there. Just look me up. You talking about a rumor. You talking about a joke. When I said, go look my name up, my real name is out here, bro. I ain't ducking nobody as far as what I done ever done in my past. And bro, and like I said before, that was a fucking joke. All right? That was a joke. That wasn't for you to sit up here and say, oh, is it true? See, what man comes to another man like that to even say some shit or what he heard? When my real name is out here, all you got to do is just look me up. Look me up. Ladies and gentlemen, did I not come in with my real name? So anybody and their mama could look me up and see what I got on my background. But they most definitely will run with a goddamn lie, which in fact is not true. But the way that I answered them fucked them up when I told them, well, my real name is out here though, Bishop. Just look me up, bro. And then you can see for yourself that that's a fucking lie. Mr. Phelps, I've never been a prostitute, okay? I'm going to say this again. I was never a prostitute, sir. Never. Never. Never, 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 never. I didn't get arrested for being a prostitute. I got arrested for being a John. That's what I got arrested for. Had nothing to do with me being a prostitute. So again, now Mr. Phelps want to come in and keep the damn joke going. You crazy. You asked the question, so I gave you the answer. Look my name up, nigga. Look it up.
Am I going to see prostitution charges on your name?
No, you're not.
Okay, cool. So I ain't got to look it up. I'm just saying that's how the streets are talk. So you be careful that you don't draw narratives like they drew about you. Okay? You didn't like that gay shit. And that man can protect his woman. You ain't got to yell and scream.
First off, Bishop, I didn't make videos behind people saying what they were saying. Now, wait, hold on. Now, ladies and gentlemen, no matter if I didn't like what people were saying or not, have y'all ever recalled Johnny Blaze making videos on top of videos about my displeasure of people calling me a prostitute? I'll wait. You're right. I didn't like it, but I still was not making videos behind that shit. I didn't give a fuck. Okay, fine. I didn't like it. I got over it at the end. I knew what motherfuckers was doing. It was a going joke. No one saw me cry about that shit. I wasn't sitting up here worry about strangers on the internet and them trying to sexualize me and worry about, man, fuck all that. I ain't bred up that goddamn way. I ain't that goddamn sensitive now.
About the protection of a man protecting a woman. That don't make, because I ain't seen you with not one woman on YouTube. I seen you make Kwame send them shoes back.
Why do I have to show you a woman on YouTube? Why? Can anybody explain to me why do I have to show me being with a woman on YouTube? What's the rhyme or reason for that? Just know, my nigga, that I'm not obligated, nor will I ever just sit up here and defend women on the internet. Now, if that's what you want to do, cool. I'm not going to sit up here and disrespect you if that's what you want to do. I'm not doing that. But you're not going to, I'm a grown-ass man just like you. Look, I'm making it clear, my nigga. I protect my woman and the women that's in my family. That is my obligation of who I'm supposed to protect. I'm not obligated on protecting no women on the internet that's with the fuck shit. And even if it's women that's not in the fuck shit per se, at my discretion, if I want to speak up on the behalf of a woman, I will, but it would be at my discretion. You ain't gonna see me sit up here and jump out the window for all women on this goddamn app, because I also understand that it's a lot of women on this app that be on that bullshit.
And you putting out misinformation. Lonnie Nance didn't get no money back. You didn't get no money back. You got your shoes back, them shacks.
Whoa, appreciate that slap on the neck for the $10 challenge accepted from Solstice. Thank you, Solstice, for that slap on the neck. Now, let me explain something else to you, Bishop. All right? Let me make sure I say this real clear. Farmer Nancy won that contest, right? But they didn't pay her. So what did Farmer Nancy do? Farmer Nancy opened up her mouth and she fought for her to get her money that she won from the contest, though, sir. So I never said that Farmer Nancy did not get her money. Eventually, yes, she did get her money that she had won in the first place. But whoever that was running it bullshitted Farmer Nancy. And Kwame Brown put his name on it. So again, Bishop, I be knowing already what the fuck I be talking about. I'm an OG up in this shit, bro. I was here. And Farmer Nancy, guess what? If I would have lied about anything that I said, you don't think that Farmer Nancy would have been doing a video on me? So you really do need to shut the fuck up. Like, for real, bro. Like, shut the fuck up. Even Farmer Nancy knows that the shit that I say about my mouth just don't be no fucking lie. I never said that she didn't win the contest of the best business then. I never said that. I said that she didn't get her fucking money. That's what I said. And I said that she spoke up about it, and guess what? They paid her. So how the fuck did I give misinformation, sir? Boy, y'all people really do need to stop talking so much, acting like y'all really be knowing what the fuck be going on. No shoes back, my nigga. I got money back for the shoes.
Well, why was you asking that man to pull up at the motherfucking strip club, bro? Why you was asking Kwame to do that? And it was about the kids. And you got down there wanting that man to break going.
You wasn't there, so that's a lie. You wasn't. Never did I ask Kwame. I told Kwame that I went to the Red Velvet Lounge. How the fuck would I? How did I get in contact with him then, Bishop? Think about that. How in the fuck did I get in contact with Kwame to try to ask him to come to the Red Velvet Lounge? Boy, these motherfuckers will tell a goddamn lie so damn quick. So, how you tell me what type of oh Lord Jesus Christ. So I told Kwame to come meet me at the Red Velvet Lounge, but so you misheard all of that shit. I was telling him that I went to the Red Velvet Lounge and I told him that lounges here in Chicago literally be lounges, not no motherfucking strip club. The Red Velvet Lounge was not just a lounge, it was a strip club. I didn't know that shit. So that's what I talked to Kwame Brown about when I saw him. The fuck you talking about? I asked him to come to the Red. Boy, y'all motherfuckers are just lie just to be lying. Yeah.
Okay.
So why would I have to answer that to you?
Okay, you don't gotta answer. The man said you did it. The man said you did. He said, man, I wasn't finna go with that man.
Yeah, so you can believe whatever the fuck Kwame Brown
I'ma
said.
always believe the #1 draft pick. I love Kwame Brown, man. And Kwame Brown will lay you down. I love Kwame Brown. That's the #1 draft pick. He played with motherfucking Kobe Bryant.
That's what I'm saying, KTC. The Red Velvet Lounge was before I met up with Kwame Brown. So how the fuck did I ask him that? Okay? The Red Velvet Lounge was before I met Kwame Brown at the bowling alley. So when I told Kwame Brown about the Red Velvet Lounge is when I met up with him at the bowling alley to drop the shoes off. KTC, anybody that's up in the chat that's been following me since I started doing content, y'all tell me, has my story changed? No matter what nobody else say, has my story changed? Did I flip the script any type of way? The story still stayed the same. I don't switch up because I'm going to tell you the truth. Even though I didn't do all the videos and all this and that, I didn't do all that, but the story never changed. I don't give a fuck what Kwame Brown said. I could have never talked to Kwame Brown until I saw him at the bowling alley. So you talking about I called him to get him to meet me at the meet him at the Red Velvet Lounge. Bro, you lying, bro. You lying. And guess what, Uncle L? When you don't lie about a situation, the story should always be the same way every fucking time. You feel what I'm saying? If you really telling the truth about something, the story should never change. It's when the story changed, then that's when y'all question me and be like, well, wait a minute now, Johnny Blade, now you said this last time, or you said this last time. No, the story would never change. I ain't got no reason to lie. And I ain't coming on here to lie to no damn body because guess what? A liar only gonna get people to tune in to him for so long. I don't want to come in being no fucking liar. No, I told the truth. I kept it right there. I told everybody what I did. And I never changed up the story, and I never will because it's the truth.
The Lakers, nigga. We love Kwame Brown out west.
Wait a minute, hold on. You were just on Lonnie panel talking about you going at Kwame and says.
It's all part of the motherfucking play, man.
So it's all a part of the play. Y'all hear Bishop saying this up out his own mouth. It's a play. He's running a play, ladies and gentlemen. So, Bishop, you think that I'm going to go along with that bullshit right there once you said that shit on my show? That's why I said you ain't never got to worry about me playing your videos, bro, or none of that shit because, bro, you said it out your own mouth on my show. And look, I'm not disrespecting you or none of that. Hey, you got every right to do it the way you want to do it. But I don't fool with people that sit up here and blankly sit up here talking about I run plays and you love Kwame Brown and Kwame Brown love you. Like, come on, man. Like, bro, get the fuck out of here with that.
It's a play, homie. Kwame Brown love Bishop, okay? He mad at me because I won't join the community.
See Heck Money? You see Heck Money? Do you see this shit? Do you see this shit, Heck Money? Look, you say, but he just said he don't run plays, but now it is. Johnny Blaze ain't Johnny Blaze for no reason, ladies and gentlemen. I am an OG up in this shit, and I will catch a motherfucker with the littlest shit. And for him to sit up here and say one thing, talking about he don't run plays and he don't like plays, but you hear what he just said on my platform.
That's what he mad at me about.
Oh, shit. Oh, please, y'all hit that like button if y'all picking up what old Johnny Blaze is putting down.
Johnny Blaze, they say you slanging that donut, man. Are you slanging your donut?
Bishop, I'm not gonna talk to another man like that. So if you're gonna keep talking to me like that, then I'm gonna drop you.
So what is a donut? What is a donut? Why would you drop me for saying donut?
Bishop, I don't talk to men like that at all.
So if I say
continue to keep talking to me like that, I'm gonna drop you.
So if I say, hey man, can you go down and get a couple dozen of donuts for everybody? You gonna get mad and drop me?
Bishop, get to your point, bro.
This the point. I don't appreciate you spreading misinformation. Talking about Nan's got her money back. You need to say she won small biz or bust. Okay, that's number one. And
got
number
her money back, motherfucker. I was there. Who the fuck you think you playing with, nigga?
I'm gonna come back, man. It seems like somebody been playing with your dog.
Yeah, get the fuck out of here. Now, you see how Bishop was really trying to get a reaction up out of old Johnny Blaze, but I shut all that shit the fuck down. Okay? Again, Johnny Blaze is in full control of his emotions, and he will never, ever allow anybody on the internet to trick him into a fucking argument. I'm not arguing with you. You want to say all this old slick ass, yag ass motherfucking talk on my damn show. Did y'all notice that I never overreacted to him saying that shit? I wanted to point that part on out to y'all. I never overreacted to nothing that he was saying when it came down to any homosexual type of slang or words or anything. Again, when you've been doing this for a while and you've been, used to all different type of conversations, you know what to look for. You know when a motherfucker, if they say some shit like that, they looking for a reaction. They looking for you to blow your shit and lose control. That's what they looking for, right? I'm not giving that to no motherfucking Al Smith Bishop. No. I'm not doing that. They've been trying to get me to be public figure killer, ladies and gentlemen, for a while. Right? But this is all I got for y'all. Look, for y'all that want Johnny Blaze to get the yelling and screaming and all of that shit, this is all I got for y'all. I promise y'all, I'm not doing none of that shit no more. I'm going to give you this. Shout out to the meal ticket.
I'm the public figure killer, nigga.
Shot-town coming to ATL, bitch ass nigga. Motherfucker, I want my money back.
The fuck is y'all talking about? Y'all ain't got nothing to do with this. If I'm in my feelings, I'm in my motherfucking feelings.
Who did you give those 4 pairs of shoes to? Yeah, any one of you bitches come on my motherfucking YouTube page and start that bullshit with me. I'm telling you, I'm telling. Leave me the fuck alone with all that negative shit.
Yeah, I'm on camera telling you I'm gonna take your punk ass down. I'm gonna see you soon. And I mean every motherfucking word I say. You not gonna do me in any type of way, motherfucker. Shot-town coming to ATL, bitch ass nigga.
Who in the fuck did you give them 4 pairs of shoes that I spent my hard-earned money on to support what you had going on in Brunswick, sir? And if you can't tell me where the fuck you gave them shoes from, sir, I want my money back, bitch. Yeah, I want my money back. I spent $232 for 4 pairs of shoes, motherfucker. I spent $232 for 4 pairs of shoes, motherfucker. I didn't give it to you. I gave it for the kids. I gave it it for the kids. I gave it for the kids. So where's my money at, motherfucker? Or where or who did you get them shoes to? That's the fuck I want to know. You call me a crackhead, you call me whatever, you call me a snake, you call me whatever. Ain't no motherfucker, no snake that will ride 15 motherfucking hours to Brunswick from Chicago to come support and bring you some motherfucking shoes for kids that don't have. So I want to know, where the fuck did you get them 4 pairs of shoes from, motherfucker? Yeah, that's what I want to know. Where did you get, who did you give them 4 pairs of shoes from? And sir, if you can't show me where the fuck you gave them shoes from, motherfucker, I want my money back. I want my money back. Motherfucker, I want my money back. Cause you a fraud. You think this a motherfucking game? I'm a real nigga, man, I'm a real nigga. In the hood, motherfucker. You wanna play this game with me? I swear you don't want to play this game with me, Kwame. I know too many motherfuckers that will break you down, bro. See, fucking then, I'm capping like a motherfucker. But I bet you, Kwame Brown is the biggest cap. Who the fuck did you give them 4 pairs of shoes from that I gave to you, sir? That I drove out my way to support, sir? I want to know. Can you answer that? Since you don't want me on your lives and you don't have nothing to say to me, well, answer that motherfucking question, my nigga. Where the fuck, who did you give those 4 pairs of shoes to? Yeah. That's what I want to know.
Fake money. Again, that shoe drop was a sham because I didn't see nothing. I saw a picture of you probably had did that several days ago and staged it. Staged it.
Trolling bitches. Our truth, what's the word, man? Salute to you. Hey, Miss 2216. How you doing? Happy Tuesday. Hope all is well. Now, Uncle Will, you said, wait a minute, you say, John, who was that saying? Bro, I don't know. Uncle Will, one of Kwame Brown's, caregivers. I didn't even know that dude talking about some bro. And I didn't even, you know what, Uncle Will, I had tuned them completely out because I didn't give a fuck who it was. Like, bro, why are you talking for Kwame Brown? Like, shut the fuck up. The fuck is you talking to me for? Like this got anything to do with you? Shut the fuck up. Damn, you had caregivers then. Uncle Will, you had caregivers then. Motherfuckers want to caregive for Kwame Brown? Look, I gave him pushback back then. See, this is what people don't understand. I didn't go along with everything that Kwame Brown said. I gave that man pushback. The fuck? Being no man, look, we can have all the decent conversations in the world, but Kwame, if you did some shit that's fucked up, hey, bro, you know I rock with you though, but that was fucked up what you did. I didn't come at Kwame Brown all disrespectful and all making videos about the man. I wasn't even a fucking content creator then. Boy, y'all motherfucker. Look, I knew it was only a matter of time before he was going to kick me out any goddamn way because I didn't agree with Kwame Brown enough. If I would agree with Kwame Brown on every goddamn thing he did, hell, would I have probably still been over there at Bus Life? Yeah, sure. Yeah. If I was a motherfucker without a goddamn brain, the fuck? Man, it goes beyond entertainment at a certain point with me now. Look, I can't tell nobody else on how they supposed to gauge it or whatever the case may be. No. No, but I got my own man, and it wasn't like I never called Kwame Brown out on shit that he did that was fucked up then. It be beyond entertainment. Like, no, you know what? Let me get, because see, if a motherfucker got the nerve to sit up here and get mad at me, because people in his own chat telling him that I'm over there in Tommy Sotomayor's chat, and I'm picking up the content over there. So, you know, they have to rush over there and tell old Kwame Brown, hey, Kwame, John over there in Tommy's chat telling on me like I'm a motherfucking kid. Like, bro, I knew then it was time to go. Hey, Deja Vu. It was time to go. When you got motherfuckers telling on a grown-ass man for being somewhere that he want to be, and now all of a sudden I had committed the biggest crime on YouTube. The fuck? I was wrong for being over there talking. No, the fuck I wasn't. How about I get the fuck gone? Bye-bye. See you later. Since, you know, you want to listen to your chat and your chat tell you, I could have told you straight up my own damn self. Yeah, I was over there in Tommy's chat. I wanted to hear what he had to say about you. Ain't that the whole fucking purpose of picking up the damn content so you can see what, okay, Kwame said this about Tommy, but damn, I want to see Tommy's response to what Kwame Brown said in reference to Tommy. What the fuck? But Kwame wanted to shut you all down. Hey, no, you only worry about what I say about Tommy, and that's it. Don't you go over there to Tommy Sotomayor's chat. No, bro. No, that ain't how I move. That ain't how I move. I go where the fuck I want to go. The fuck up out of here. Can't tell no grown motherfucker where they can and can't go. It ain't gonna work out for you that way. Shit, talking about some well, you know Tommy talking about me. So the fuck? You talking about him. So I want to see how it goes. Hey, Tanya. Peaches, Tanya. Peaches, Tanya. Peaches. So, yeah, my life has been very great, very, very great, ladies and gentlemen, ever since I left from over there in bus life. Fuck a bus life. Look, Kwame, do your thing with your brand. I ain't trying to shit on your brand or nothing, but it's still fuck your brand though. I'm worried about my own shit. The fuck? No, I'm worried about my own shit. You doing what the fuck you need to do, so now I got to do what I got to do over here. And that's why I stay up out of the bullshit, ladies and gentlemen, because then you're giving light to bullshit most of the time anyway, when in real life, it's just all about the person that you don't like, really. And if a content creator is talking good on the individual that's a content creator that you don't like, you're going to pick up on it. Somebody tell me why I lied at. He did a video. Him and Kevlo been going back and forth, Miss 2216, and I just don't want to. I don't even want to entertain that because I'm not here to sit up and entertain two individuals that's family members that's going back and forth in a negative way. I don't want to. I look. I most definitely is going to watch the type of content that I put out on my channel. And not even just that. I know, forget my feelings, it probably be a lot of people that want to see my reaction to, you know, Kwame Brown and Kev Lowe and TJ's. They back and forth with family on here or whatever. No, y'all gonna have to find somebody else that's gonna give y'all an opinion about that. Because I don't give a fuck about that. That shit is personal. And I'm not here to get personal with nobody. That's too personal. That is something that I would not touch. I'm gonna leave that right where it is. I don't need to touch it. I just need to stay the fuck away from it as much as possible. Just stay the fuck away from it. Because them motherfuckers is crazy. Miss 2216, he gives him advice and then shits on him and talks shit about him on the back end. Like how the fuck do I even take him seriously? It's like, tell me this good advice behind the scenes. Don't tell it to me in front of the scenes and then you want to still disrespect the fuck up out of me. Then your brother want to join in. It's like, man, hell fuck no. And the only way Kev Lowe, and this is just my opinion, the only way Kev Lowe feels like he's going to even things out is to be in bed with Suge. With an individual that don't even have nothing to do with family in the first place. It ain't up to me to say what he giving good advice to Kev Lowe on or not. That you know, hey, it is what it is. Hey, don't poke me on that though. I ain't saying. I didn't say that, KTC. I didn't say it. Yeah, EV. His jersey is getting retired on the 24th. Yeah, so it's coming up. It's real soon. It's real soon, EV. I played it from the beginning of the show. You wasn't here from the very beginning. But yes, I went over that though, EV. Yeah, I went over that, man. Yeah. You know, he's let me not say that word. He's getting into his phase of being a real grown ass man, like an OG. You know what I'm saying? I don't want to say that word, but he's going into the phase of being an OG. He's trying to pour back into Chicago, put businesses on out there so then that way people can get jobs, bro. That man is bringing his family to Chicago to live. He wants his kids to know what it is to be from Chicago. Be in Chicago, to soak in some of that culture. Hey, kiss my cheeks. How you doing? So, D.rose most definitely is doing what he want to do, which is with his own family come back to Chicago, put businesses on out here so it can help the community and give people jobs. Now, a lot of people can sit up here and say, well, I don't know why D.rose would want to bring his family, bring his sons, you know what I'm saying, back here to Chicago where D.rose has status. That's why. Okay? Why not bring him back to where it all started from? He has status, ladies and gentlemen. You damn right. Bring your kids back. You goddamn right. Bring your kids back. D.rose got all the clout in the world in Chicago. Yes. Yes. You think he gonna put his kids in harm's way? No, he ain't. He ain't gonna put his kids in harm's way. Wait a minute. Hold on. What? Kiss my cheeks. Hey, kiss my cheeks. How you doing? Happy Tuesday to you. Hope all is well. No. I disagree. I disagree with you, Miss 2216, and you, EV. No, it ain't. He gonna be all right. No, he gonna be all right, bro. He got money. Again, he's not gonna put his kids in harm's way. No. Not when D.rose got the key to the city. Look, ladies and gentlemen, it'd be one thing if D.rose didn't have the keys to the city. He got them. He got the keys to the city. Man, look, they would be a fool to come after his family. No. You're signing a death warrant. I'm trying to tell you, it runs real deep, ladies and gentlemen. And unless you from here, you will understand what I'm talking about. Bro, D.rose ain't got nothing to worry about. His kids ain't got nothing to worry about, bro. But we talking when Diddy ain't no motherfucking D.rose now, Miss 2216. Okay? Diddy ain't no fucking Rose now. We gonna clear that part on up right now. Diddy ain't Rose, and Rose ain't Diddy. Okay? D.rose got a whole family. He got his head on straight. No. Hell fuck no. Hell no. Now that right there is mixing apples and oranges right there. That's mixing apples and oranges right there, Miss 2216. D.rose, he been clean all this time. I just don't see a scenario where he just now fucks that up. No, I don't see that. But hey, look now, Miss 2216, you is entitled to your opinion, of course. But I'm just telling you because I'm here. And I understand the magnitude of what D.rose did for the city of Chicago. That will never be forgotten. And the people is going to always recognize him for that. I mean, I just don't see it. I don't see nothing happening to him, regardless of him bringing his family back here to Chicago to live. Hell yeah, Brian, he got way more clout in Chicago than Air. Hell yeah, he got more. Bro, when look, he damn near right there, Brian. He damn near right there. For him to damn near be right there with Jordan, man, fuck that, bro. I would look, and I'm not here to try to change his mind on him moving back to Chicago. That's his choice. But bro, I don't see a scenario where he ain't got shit in line for when he brings his family back to Chicago. I know that he done took care of business behind the scenes and made sure that everything was going to be everything. Right, Uncle Ed. No, he's not living in the hood. No, hell fuck no. Look, right. So y'all pump y'all brakes real quick. Derrick Rose ain't moving into the hood. He ain't gonna bring his family into the hood. No, he not bringing them to no damn hood. No, so please, look, don't think that Derrick Rose is gonna bring it, uproot his family from wherever they was from whatever suburbs, and then bring them into the city in the hood. No, come on, no. Come on now. Come on now. Give D.rose a little bit of credit now. He ain't gonna do no shit like that now. That ain't happening. No. He'll be all right. I want y'all to calm down and look, don't judge it so quickly to make it seem like something is gonna happen because he's moving his family. No, it's not. Oh no, well then look, Miss 2216, I guess I ain't gonna be calling you then because he ain't moving into the hood. No, that's not what Derrick Rose gonna do. He's not gonna move into the hood. That would be crazy. A high-profile individual such as Derrick Rose move into the hood in Chicago, that one word. Now, that question you would have to pose to Derrick Rose. I don't know why he wants to, wherever he's at now, because I don't even know where Derrick Rose is right now. I don't know why he want to, well, he did tell his reason, because he wanted his kids to see and be around where he's from. He wanted his kids to see what built his character as far as being the great individual that he is right now, as far as to overcome the challenges of living in the hood. But now, do I expect him to be moving his family into the hood? No. He's not going to do no dumb shit like that. Now, that would be dumb. Exactly, Deja Vu. There's no way that he will move in the hood. No, he ain't going to move in no hood. Man, he going to be in the subdivision, Uncle L. He going to be in the subdivision. What up with it, Steve? I'm trying to tell you. See what I'm talking about? Even Steve said it. Salute JB Chu in chat. D.rose is untouchable here in our city. He walks around like a civilian with no worries. See, I keep trying to tell y'all. Y'all think I'm bullshitting. Man, D.rose ain't got a worry in the world, y'all. He good here. When I say he good here, now, okay, you right, EV. Anybody can be touched. But he's loved and respected in Chicago. Look, I'm telling you, you will commit suicide even fucking with him and his family. That's how I'm going to leave that right there. Now, yes, I do understand anybody can be touched. I do get that part. But, man, ain't nobody going after Derrick Rose and his family. No. That's not going to happen. Okay? No, that's not going to happen. So, yes, anybody can be touched. Yes, but, bro, his family is in the fucking mob. Would y'all please understand that his family is in the mob? Okay? They got gang ties all throughout the goddamn Chicagoland area. Do you really think that he ain't gonna have his people ears to the ground about shit? Man, Deja Vu. That's why I be trying to tell people. I'm right here. I know. I stamp my name on it. Derrick Rose come back with his family. Everything's gonna be everything, bro. You ain't gonna hear nothing. outrageous, you know what I'm saying, happening to him and his family. No, you're just not going to hear that. Sorry. So if y'all looking for me to say something like that, I can't. Because D.rose never put himself in harm's way, even when he was in the NBA. Now you right though about that, Carlos. You never know. You never know. But bro, a individual like that is protected like a motherfucker here in Chicago, and I'm just gonna keep it all the way funky. D.rose and his family will be okay. I'm not saying anything can't happen, but what I'm saying is it's just not going to be an instance where you're going to constantly see D.rose family on the internet with the bullshit or none of that, because you ain't heard nothing now. I guess it's important to him, EV, to come back home, man. I mean, you know, again, that's a decision for D.rose to do. I mean, it ain't up to me to decide if it's the right choice for him or the wrong choice. But what I will say is that, bro, he protected when he come back home, bro. I get it. Anything can happen to anybody at any time or any place. So let me put that disclaimer, because y'all right when y'all say that. But what I am getting at is D.rose ain't got that problem. He trying to put jobs out here for people so they can be able to have income to feed themselves and their family and this and that. Man, it's no way that they touch D.rose that way, bro. It just ain't no way. And for his own, that's for his own personal thing that he want to do, Carlos, because y'all heard it in the clip. He want his kids to see and experience almost what he went through. Not everything. Now, I ain't gonna say that he want his kids to struggle, because D.rose struggled when he was a kid. He didn't have no silver spoon up in his goddamn mouth. He was in the hood. Oh, but wait a minute, Brian. He ain't got in certain parts of the city that he can stay at. That's, you know, you got subdivisions, you got gated communities. You know, D.rose, I almost guarantee y'all, D.rose ain't no dummy. He's not going to put his family in harm's way by moving them in an open part of the city. No, it's going to be in a gated community. No, it's going to be in a gated community. Deja vu. A lot of people, they sit up here and talk shit about Chicago, and rightfully so. Rightfully so. I'm not taking nobody's opinion about what they think about Chicago, right? But it don't matter unless you from here to understand the culture of what it is here. I've been here all my fucking life, and I understand the culture. I really do. I really do. I'm talking about, I really understand it. And certain people here, look, I can name a couple people that's protected here no matter what. The Reverend Jesse Jackson. Michael Jordan ain't even from here, ladies and gentlemen. He's from Willington, North Carolina. But because of what he did for the Chicago Bulls franchise, he will always be protected no matter what. I need y'all to understand something. When you really do something Thank you, Latanya, for always being a part of Team Blaze. You got to understand something, ladies and gentlemen. Once you come a part of this and you really put the city on the map, the city will show loyalty to you, bro. Oh yeah, now that goes without saying, Deja Vu. That goes without saying. That goes without saying. That goes without saying, though. Now I won't. You know, you're right about that. That goes without saying. Exactly, Brian. You know, the media has a way of painting Chicago out to being like the worst city that you could ever even visit, live, all that, right? But guess what, though, Brian? People, that makes people come even more if you think about it. Because people be so curious to know, like, damn, is Chicago really like that the way the media portrays it to be? And guess what? They making plans to come to Chicago. People come to the city. The people able to get whatever, however, whenever, and it's safe. Whether they think so or not. You got to be on the bullshit in order for the bullshit to come. No, it's cool here. Look, it's cool here. I don't give a fuck what nobody say. It's cool here. Been here all my goddamn life. I'd have been through the wars with this shit. But it don't matter about that. It's what you put out. Your energy. You got to worry about your energy of what you put out to people. People don't understand, right? When you go to another state and city, right? It don't matter about where the fuck you from. It don't. What it matters is that you hold respect on where you're going. I ain't got to sit up here and brag. I'm from Chicago, yeah. Whatever city that I go to. Now, if it just come up in conversation, that's one thing. But like, I don't brag about being from Chicago like that gives me a pass and motherfuckers supposed to give me special treatment and all this and that. I don't do that shit. No. It's the way you carry yourself. And look, I show respect wherever I go. That's why I'm able to travel, ladies and gentlemen. That's why I don't give a fuck about renting a goddamn car and taking me a goddamn trip to another goddamn state and city and doing what the fuck I do. You know why? Because I'm going to show respect. I'm going to show respect. So when people sit up here and badmouth Chicago, I laugh at that shit. Because I know better. You know what I'm saying? And I ain't going to sit up here and act like I need some pom-poms from my own city. No. People know that I ride out for my city. They know. But look, I can't stop the perception of what they lay out either. The media is a main cog on why they put a perception out on Chicago. Uncle Will, that's the only thing that matters. When I go to anybody's state, whether it's Texas, North Carolina, South Carolina, it don't matter what state it is. Just come with the fucking respect. Just come with the respect. Ain't nobody saying kiss nobody's ass. I say come with the respect. That's it. That's all. Y'all make sure to hit that like button if y'all picking up what old Johnny Blaze is putting down. All right? It's just all about the respect, y'all. You go anywhere in life, you just show respect. And you can get whatever you need to get up out of the situation. You feel what I'm saying? But then if you come with the bullshit, then you're going to get bullshit. I don't understand why people don't really understand that part of it, though. Come with the respect. Hell no, EV. Check in. Check in. I ain't checking in with no motherfucker. I'm grown. I'ma come in where the fuck I come in at. But guess what? I'ma come with the respect, though. I'ma come with the respect, but I ain't checking in to a bitch. I ain't checking in to no motherfucker. Shit. Check in. Boy, kiss my motherfucking ass. That's what the fuck I'ma tell you. Hey, excuse me, Mr. Goodwill. Excuse me, John Goodwill. Seems though we haven't seen you check in here. Hey, well, you ain't gonna never see me check in because I'm grown. Fuck we talking about here? Check in. No, ain't no check in. Why I gotta check in to another grown motherfucker for? It ain't even a goddamn city. Think about that, ladies and gentlemen. How stupid can you be to check in with an individual? It ain't even a goddamn city in the first place. You got to be special type of stupid to think that you're supposed to check in with a motherfucker. It ain't even a goddamn state. It ain't even a goddamn city. But you checking in with a motherfucker, huh? Yeah, all right. You silly motherfuckers go ahead and check the fuck on in. I ain't checking in to no motherfucker. I'm checking in to the goddamn hotel that I'm gonna stay in. Hey, Yella! So, wait a minute. Yella, you been in the bushes, goddammit. Oh, goddammit, Yella, you been in the goddamn bushes. So that means you've been listening to me talk and talk all my shit. You've been in the goddamn bushes, Yella. See, I knew you was up in the bushes, Yella. Yeah. Now I got to play it now since you done popped your ass on up in the goddamn chat. I be knowing what the fuck I be asking. I asked nothing about what the rest of the people said. I asked about what the fuck you think. You think you gonna take me down? I'm asking you personally.
No.
Are you gonna take me down?
No, sir.
Do you think I suck?
No.
Last time I checked with I am the sole proprietor here, Johnny Blaze 2 Show. Why would Yella Cash Out be up in here? She's not a content creator. She's a subscriber. So why would I give a fuck about what people saying about her cash out being up in my chat?
Let me tell you why. For 2 reasons. Yella must have talked to Whip Bop on the back end or talked to somebody about wanting to see some cash and off your shit. Or Whip Bop can read the vibes. People can read vibes, everybody but your dumb ass. She do. She play on people's phones. She played on my mother's phone.
Hello, is your refrigerator running?
I've had just about enough of this.
She do all that research for you. Your dumb ass don't know how to go on Google and find nobody's number or nothing like that. She does all that. She strikes people for you, and you don't pay the bitch nothing. Yeah, let's see. You shouldn't have never ripped your contract up over here, bitch. You thought you was doing something.
All right, I just had to acknowledge you, Yella, real quick. I don't need to play the whole goddamn drop because I already know you don't like to hear his goddamn voice in the first goddamn place. You, boy, look, hey, I'm trying to tell y'all, look, Yella can't take his voice at all. Not at all. Not for too goddamn long, any goddamn way. She can't take his voice. See? You and you're welcome, Yella, because I just wanted to make a point that you was up in the bushes. I knew it, though. I knew it, ladies and gentlemen. I knew it. Wait a minute, Yella, you say, I don't even want to see his face. See, that's why I had to cut it short, because I knew it. Yeah, you don't want to see no 1-2 dangling from the top. You don't want to see no punk like that. I already know. No. You don't want to see that shit. I know you don't. Now, it'd be a difference if I didn't know that, though, Yella. No, I know that personally. You don't want to see that shit. No, look, EV, how about I just don't play drops with his face in it, though? I don't even, it was fun when I was doing it then with the derail intensive, but like, now if I just do it, it just, just to talk shit on the, on the slide, whatever the case may be. But like, I ain't thirsty to play that shit like that. Like, it had its time. You know what I'm saying? It really did. It had its time. So, look, how about something like this then, EV? Because some of it was funny. I can't lie. Some of it, if not, I ain't gonna say all of it now. I ain't gonna say all of it. But some of it was funny, like this one.
Yo, Teron, you still there?
Oh, you saw the back,
Yeah.
Now, exactly, Yella. You mad. Now, that one right there, oh, yeah, you most definitely love that one right there. Now, that drop right there, oh, yeah. Look, that was even my goddamn drop. Shit, that was even my goddamn drop. That you mad. That do. Some of them was just hilarious, and you caught him, and you was able to catch him in the moment and saying what he was saying. Hey, it was funny. Wait a minute, hold on, Wilma, hold on. Let me go to it real quick. Cause that was the shit. I mean, shit, it's still a fan favorite shit. Yeah, that's the one, Uncle L, that's the one that I just played. Now that one was classic right there. I just played it. Wait a minute, hold on. Let me go to that one right there. You mad. You mad, you mad. Juke, 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 juke. Boy, he was most definitely mad, though, boy. He was mad as fuck.
You mad. You mad. You mad. You mad. You mad. You mad.
You mad, you mad. Cause I'm sick and tired of listening to this dope fiend ass dude right here talk all this shit. You mad, you mad. The Reverend Mr. Roll, all your idle threats is being recorded, facts. I don't gotta do nothing else. You mad, you scared already. You mad. And I'm gonna leave the live up. Okay? Now, I have done my job today. Hashtag it up in the chat. We blame John.
You mad.
You mad, you mad. Yeah, the little hoe ass nigga scared and mad. He's scared and mad, y'all.
Hey, yo, this bitch got on a party anyway. And then some old ass bitch in the back with a jerk.
You mad. You mad. He mad as hell, Hick Money. He mad as fuck right now. It don't matter about no Alpha. It don't matter about no Trump. And it damn sure don't matter about no RJB. I don't give a fuck about none of them. Right? But you mad. 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 He's been exposed. And he's being emotional right now. You mad. You mad. Because he don't want me to play his shit. Well, guess what, you little bitch? I ain't got to play your live. How about I do one better? You mad. You mad. You mad. You mad. Hit the down button on your ass. I ain't subbed up to you, so I won't never see you anyway. Hey, look, y'all. That is my time. I appreciate everybody that came through it. Heard me on down. See, facts, you don't scare me with all them idle threats. Fuck you and them threats. I don't care. Because I'm working with the police anyway, so go ahead. I'm protected. You go right on ahead. Any motherfucker that think they can come at me, you go right ahead and send yourself off. Already got your real name, you little bitch. Appreciate that, King Kush. Appreciate that, King Tell your little friends I'ma hit y'all off Hillside, Illinois, and I guarantee you I'ma make them content when I go to the yeah.
With all due respect, that don't make a lot of sense.
Ladies and gentlemen, when I tell you I put extreme pressure on that man, I put the pressure on him. Nigga, you thought that you was going to do all that disrespectful shit to me and I wasn't going to figure out a way to get you back and get income off of it. Oh, yeah. See, again, I bet you I made that motherfucker tap. Excuse me, Johnny Blaze, I quit. Johnny Blaze, I'm waving the right flag. I'm sorry. I'm sorry, sir. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I waved the white flag, sir. Please, please, I quit. The fuck you mean you quit? It was nothing that he can do with me. He tried everything. He called to, man, look here. Look here, ladies and gentlemen. And that's why I won't do what I used to do, because when I get locked and loaded on a target, it don't fucking matter about nobody. I'm going to pick you the fuck apart. And I didn't want it to, do that again. I did that once. Let me not go there again, because, it got real. It got real around here, ladies and gentlemen, to a point where I lost people that would support me because of what I was doing. I didn't give a fuck. Because unless you able to understand what he did to me personally, when I looked out for this motherfucker, when I was sitting up here defending him from all these other motherfuckers that was coming at him, that was I had to have motherfuckers come to me talking about some, bro, stop having them up on your panel, bro. Bro, stop fucking with them, bro. So then, ladies and gentlemen, it came to a point, and this is before I even found out that he had that 4th degree sexual assault charge. I had to let that go. I had to see it for what it really was. He didn't want no damn help. He was looking for clout on the internet so he could boost up his goddamn channel. You got people out here like Facts talking about corny ass drops, right, Andre Okikim? Hey, Andre Okikim, you got Facts over Phillips talking about the drops is corny, okay? So these are your words, okay? So Andre O.D. Campbell would never. These are your words, okay? So Andre O.D. Campbell would never respond to you at all. You ain't making no money. He would never respond to you. He would never respond to you. He could just make a drop on you on what you say and end you quickly, okay? Nigga, I don't give a fuck about your feelings, nigga. Nigga, I don't give a fuck about your feelings. You get my pennies, nigga. Nigga, I don't give a fuck about your feelings, nigga. Nigga, I don't give a fuck about your feelings. You get my pennies, nigga. And to your measly 85 subscribers that you have on your channel, you still ain't no match for me, even on my second channel. Facts. You're no match for me on my monetized. You're cooked on the monetized channel. I mean, come on, Facts. Well, I done RIP'd you so many goddamn times it ain't even funny. I do word circles around you, Facts, on this YouTube streets. Because, Facts, you're easy to beat. You just tell lies, and I can easily debunk you. No matter what the situation is, I can debunk you, okay? Because you just don't know the lies that you tell people, listen. And then we're able to bring it back up on you every single time. Because what you're not going to do, Facts, is spread the way you want to be on everybody else. You don't have that right to do that. If you want to be a lying, faceless sack of shit, you have every right to be that. That don't mean, a person like me or anybody else of that matter want to deal with that type of thing. You are a conniving, manipulative, opportunist. You go where the wind blows, where the content is hot at. You add yourself to it when nobody asks you to come around. yourself to everybody. Barbie girl, Tim, damn D. The list goes on and on. The only person that accepts you for your raggedy ass ways is Regina. That's the only person on this app that really accepts you. Because not even Lonnie accepts you. She don't even take your calls no more. Waxy. The people that even watch you, Fax, they only watch you just for the entertainment part. Don't get it confused. They know you a lying sack of shit because they be over here talking about you over here, talking about how you lie. KB305 be in your chat. He has even said it out of his mouth that he supports you, but even he knows, nigga, I don't give a fuck about your feelings, nigga. Nigga, I don't give a fuck about your feelings. Get my pennies, nigga. Nigga, I don't give a fuck about your feelings. Nigga, I don't give a fuck about your feelings. Nigga, I was nigga. You on your own, brother. You sit up here and crash out by yourself. I don't give a fuck how much you may remind me of my little brother. I don't care. I'm not about to sit up here and watch you crash the fuck out. I ain't gonna be able to do it. I ain't here to collar you, nigga. Fuck that. I done tried to collar you, nigga. I done tried to keep them elders up off your ass. And let me get my pennies, nigga. I'm tired of getting cursed out by the elders about your shit. And let me get my pennies. So nigga, I had to make a choice. And it was an easy one. Because I don't stand for that shit. Hey, my pennies, nigga. It ain't nobody that's over here that's gonna rock out like that ever. And let me get my pennies, nigga. And let me get my pennies. And let me, cause pennies turn into dollars. And dollars turns into bigger dollars. My pennies, nigga. And let me yell about $2 donation to the and let me get my pennies. John is tired of his son acting out. You goddamn way. He texted on my soul. And I'm not gonna let you do it. I can't let you do it. Back my pennies, nigga. No matter how hard you try. And nigga, I'ma be watching. Nigga, I'ma be watching you, nigga. I'ma have motherfuckers watching you any goddamn way, nigga. The minute they say my penny, anything All right. I am back, ladies and gentlemen. Appreciate y'all patience. Appreciate y'all pulling up on the show. Appreciate y'all hitting the like button. All right. Now, yesterday it took me completely out. I was out there in the cold, in the bitter cold. And yeah, I was planning on going live yesterday, but I had to get my rest. Shit, fuck that. Ladies and gentlemen, it was negative 20 degrees here yesterday. That cold had drained damn near a lot of my goddamn energy. I'm like, man, shit. I ain't got no energy to be trying to talk to no damn body on the damn internet. I'll see they ass tomorrow. Shit, fuck that. Boy, shit. Boy, I'm talking about, man. Wasn't no show gonna happen yesterday at all. After what I had to go through, shit. I'm like, look, they'll understand. They'll be all right. You know, and y'all will be all right. Y'all know I'll be back. I'm going to do my show. I'm going to talk about what I need to talk about. The end. You feel what I'm saying? I ain't, man, shit. Negative 20 degrees EV, and I'm outside working in it. So it's like, bro, look. I love to give content. I love to go live and entertain y'all and all that. But man, look, fuck all that shit. Yeah, I'm sure y'all had to understand that I was tired like a motherfucker yesterday. I mean, literally, I didn't have no energy to try to hit the live button, try to set up a live or do a thumbnail. And I didn't have no type of energy. I came right here home, took off all my goddamn clothes, and took a shower, put on my night clothes, and went to sleep. Do you hear me? Went to sleep. That Arctic blast that we got yesterday took me out. I'm telling y'all, it took me out. But I'm here. I mean, it just took a lot of energy away from me to really go live and be myself and be entertaining. But man, I didn't have it yesterday. I ain't gonna even front. I didn't have it yesterday. So I don't want to give y'all halfway ass shows. When I do a live stream, I want to be engaged with the chat. I want y'all to talk that shit back to me. Whether if I'm talking on some real shit, or y'all be like, man, Johnny Blaze, you on some bullshit right now. You know, I was riding with you at one point, but now you talking some bullshit right now. And look, I know I could go left at times too. Shit, I don't always agree with the masses of what everybody say. I like to go against the grain. Y'all better know that. Y'all been around me long enough. Y'all know I don't have a problem going against the grain. I don't. So, you know, at times I will go against the grain just to have the chat be like, damn, this how Johnny Blaze really fucking feel. And then if they really think about that shit, they be like, oh shit, this motherfucker here. You know what I'm saying? And look, I gotta keep it. I gotta keep y'all. I got to. I gotta throw bullshit up in there sometimes, though, ladies and gentlemen. Sometimes. Not all the time, but sometimes I throw the bullshit up in there just to see who gonna pick up on it. Who gonna be like, oh, wait a minute, Johnny Blaze, you said that? Yes. Yes, ladies and gentlemen, yes. But I'm not going to throw no bullshit to y'all that y'all not going to sit up here and just think about it for a minute. Be like, damn, Johnny Blaze can't be serious about this shit. Just say some shit. And Johnny Blaze sometimes say some shit too. But I don't make a habit of doing that though. Sometimes, just to get y'all a little bit up wild a little bit for y'all to be like, Johnny Blaze, you full of shit. You think I give a damn about the chat being against me? Shit, I don't give a fuck about that. Sometimes I do the shit like that on purpose. Because I want the chat to go against me sometimes. I don't want the chat to agree with every fucking thing I say. I want the chat to be outraged sometimes about some shit that I say. Yeah. It makes for better content. Yellow Duck. Today was way better than yesterday. Yesterday was just brutal. Today it ain't so bad. You feel what I'm saying? But yesterday, oh Lord Jesus. It was brutal. Okay? But I got through it. You know, it is what it is. We all got through it. Who all that had to go out there and do work out there in the cold or whatever, we got through it. You lay up. You do what you need to do. You make sure you get your whatever you need to keep your energy up at that particular time. You make sure to do it. But you get the work done, you know. So it is what it is, you know. Hey, I ain't new at this. I grew at this, ladies and gentlemen. So I'm not scared of what's gonna come. You know, I ain't scared. I ain't been scared. You know. Now, do I get tired of the damn bitter cold and all that, just like anybody else? Yes, I do. But I'm still not gonna complain about it, though. It is what it is. Lick my wounds, do what I need to do, and then just get the fuck on, man. You know, it is what it is, y'all. Again, no one wants to hear nobody complaining all the goddamn time. I'm not a complainer all the goddamn time anyway. I'm not. Yes, do I have my mishaps or whatever the case may be, or do mishaps happen to me? Yeah, just like anybody, but I'm just not that type that I got to come on the internet and tell y'all all about my mishaps of what happened to me and make myself out to be a goddamn victim about everything. I'm just not going to do that. No, I ain't going to do that. So look, before I get on up out of here, it is a video that I wanted to go over with y'all. This is about Mr. Tendernism. All right. Now, this is coming. Wait a minute, so I can make sure I get the name right. This is coming from Attorney Candace. She dropped this 3 days ago. Mr. Tendernism. Hold on.
Build a website you love.
Mr. Tendernism is in trademark trouble. Now, shout out to Attorney Candace. She dropped this 3 days ago. I think this would be very informative for everybody to pay attention and listen to.
With Wix. For your words.
Mr. Tendernism is in tender trouble. There are a total of 4 trademark applications pending for the word tendernism, and unfortunately, Mr. Tendernism is not an applicant on any of those applications. Now, I'm Attorney Candace. Let's talk about what we can do to help save Mr. Tendernism's brand so he doesn't end up like Ain't She Mama. Remember Ain't She Mama on the syrup? She never got credit. Now, just as a recap for people who may not know Mr. Tendernism, he got his fame here on TikTok after doing videos showing his barbecue falling right off the bone, and he would say the word tendernism. All right, check it out.
I'm telling y'all about tenderness. But I'm saying, do that look like?
Now, social media has recently been in an uproar because the public has discovered Kenneth L. Harris has filed a trademark for the word tendernism. And so the public is feeling like, hey, someone's trying to steal Mr. Tendernism's brand. Now, Mr. Harris did make a statement on TikTok basically saying he's a Black man. He wasn't trying to steal tendernism, but he knew or he feared that other people would try to steal it. So he trademarked it first. He's an attorney. Mr. Kenneth Harris is an attorney. He trademarked it first. He's been trying to get in contact with Mr. Tendernism to transfer over ownership to him, but he's been unsuccessful. Now, the other thing is, when I did my little deep dive in legal research, Kenneth is not the only one who has filed a trademark. Now, Mr. Harris filed his trademark for the word tendernism in 2 different classes. He filed that as early as November 16th, 2025. But subsequently, we have a whole separate person who has filed for a trademark. And guess who that is? Now, we've all heard of the restaurant Destination Smokehouse. But when you check the trademark records, there's a separate company called Diamond Smokehouse who filed subsequent trademarks after attorney Kenneth Harris. And so inquiring minds are probably thinking, well, who is Diamond Smokehouse? Because the white boy we see on TikTok with Mr. Walt, Mr. Tendernism, his company is called Destination Smokehouse. But you know, we do thorough research around here. So let's figure out who owns Diamond Smokehouse. Now, when I did my research on the California Secretary of State site, when you search Diamond Smokehouse, the owner, as you can see below, is Nicholas Yapriman. Okay. Now let's go search for Destination Smokehouse and see, is it the same owner? All right. So when you pull the formal paperwork for Destination Smokehouse, you can see the name at the top. In the section that says officers, you see the same name, Nicholas Yapirian. So we conclude that Diamond Smokehouse, who filed the trademark for tendernism, is owned by Nicholas, who also owns Destination Smokehouse. Now, there are some statements going around on social media that, hey, Mr. Tendernism actually is a business owner with Nicholas, and he owns a portion of Destination Smokehouse. As we can see from the official paperwork, that is not true. Walt, Mr. Tendernism, he's not listed on any of the formal paperwork. The only way he would have an ownership interest in the company is if they transferred ownership shares of the corporation to him, and it would have to be memorialized in writing, some type of contract. He would have to receive the shares, things like that. I'm willing to bet that has not happened. Now, the other thing that comes into play before we get to a resolution is this. The employee-employer relationship is always important when it comes to who owns the intellectual property. Typically, when you work for an employer as their employee, what you produce in your day-to-day duties as a part of your employment belongs to the corporation, the employer, okay? However, if you are an independent contractor, the same is not so. Now, from what I've seen in these videos, from what my intuition is saying, there is no employee-employer relationship. It looks like Mr. Tendernism is an independent.
Now, in all fairness, I don't think Mr. Tendernism, I really don't think he cares. As long as he's making some type of income off of what he's doing, I really don't see, I really don't think he gives a fuck about it. He's having fun with it off the internet. Yes, did he help his buddy out, which is the owner of the actual restaurant? Yeah. Again, we don't know the ins and outs as far as their relationship unless they all the way put it out. That's what I'm saying, Brian. I don't think, look, I promise you, I don't think the old man cares. I don't think he cares. Look, He's having fun with it. If he able to make some type of monetary income off of it, cool. But to make him try to get trademark on his likeness and all this and that sounds good, but I don't think that he really cares about all that. That's just my personal opinion for what I'm seeing from all of this. I don't think he cares. He loves what he do. He loves to cook, right? It took a world of his own, right? But then you got outsiders that's outside looking into the situation and really just thinking that this old man, whether he probably is in a business sense being done wrong, but I just don't see a scenario where he really gives a fuck though. That's just the way I see it.
The contractor. And if that is the case, then Destination Smokehouse, Diamond Smokehouse, what are any of the Destination Smokehouse's affiliate companies, they have no ownership in Mr. Tendenism's intellectual property. None at all. He's an independent contractor. All right. But obviously, we would need more facts and information to fully clarify that. But now let's get to what's the resolution. All right, now let's talk about the resolution. But before we go into the resolution, I would have to talk about Ancient Mama first. So Ancient Mama, as you can see, this was a Black woman back in the day who something very similar to what's happening with Mr. Tendenism happened with her. She was known for making very good pancakes. She had this syrup recipe and everything. And the white people that she worked for stole everything from her, including her image. They slapped it on.
You ain't never lied, Evie. The internet is more invested up in what Mr. Tendenism is supposed to do versus what he want to do. You feel what I'm saying? Think about that part, ladies and gentlemen. Again, we don't know. We don't know. We don't know. But again, us as like content creators like myself is going to, now I'm going to talk about it if I feel something is wrong, but am I going to be invested up in it in a certain way? No. Because I firmly believe that somebody is on that man's side telling him, ignore the noise. You know your business relationship with the man that's actually the owner of the company. So why am I going to raise a real big deal if the man don't want to trademark his likeness? He don't want to trademark it. He don't care. Because again, I would think that somebody would have been on his side that really loves him would have been informed him about all that shit. I think he was just doing it and it was fun. You know, he got a little clout up off of it. He had a little fun with it or whatever the case may be. But I still think that he still received some type of monetary gain from off of what he was doing anyway. So I really don't think that it's no fair shame. To me, it's fair exchange, no robbery. But the people on the internet is going to make it way more than what it really needs to be. I say, let Mr. Tenderism be great. Let him do what he's doing. As long as he ain't complaining about it, what the fuck is we complaining about it for?
On a bottle of syrup, and it's been selling since the beginning of time. And us as Black people didn't know until recently that this was the scenario. So, you know, we eventually stopped buying it because the whole time we thought, hey, it's a Black woman's face on it. It's owned by a Black woman. Let's buy the Black woman syrup. That's not the case.
Now, let's unpack this part real quick on what you said. Ancient Mama has been around forever. Until, like you said, till we found out that it wasn't even her company. Somebody used her likeness or whatever the case may be to sell a product. That's, if I'm going to be honest, that's the American way. Do I believe that she still got some type of monetary income off of it? Yes. I believe that they worked something out with her. For all that time that we didn't know, I believe that she was getting paid for her likeness to be on there, and they worked something out with her on the back end. The same way that I believe that it happened with Mr. Tendernism. Because shit, that ain't even a goddamn word.
So the way that Mr. Tendernism can protect his brand, regardless of the current trademarks that are filed for the word tendernism, is he needs to copyright and trademark his likeness. Okay, just like we bought the Ain't She Mama syrup because the black woman was on there, a pretty wholesome looking black woman. It looked like she knew how to get down in the kitchen. The same way we bought that syrup because of her likeness being on the bottle, Mr. Tendernism could have the same effect. The only difference is we want Mr. Tendernism to own it, okay? So the way he would protect his likeness and his image is to find his favorite photo of himself, something similar to this, where he got the hat on and everything and the mustache and all the things that we know him for, and copyright it and trademark it, right? And this way, this will solidify his particular brand regardless of the word tendernism being going through a trademark fight right now. Because you know what? He could slap his photo of himself on any products and we would buy it because now we know, okay, this is his product. This is him, okay? He can slap his photo on a logo for his.
It's all content though, KTC, and I get it. Even though this is unsolicited advice from people on the internet, and some of this unsolicited advice that they given is good advice. But I don't think that he's involved with it in that way to really give a damn because, and this is just my opinion, he worked out some with the owner that he was satisfied with the deal. The owner was satisfied with the deal. He's able to help the company make income off of it. He made income off of it. Again, if Mr. Tenderism is not complaining about it, then why should I? But yes, is it funny to see everybody add their opinion about his situation when, in fact, they really don't all the way know what the situation is? That part is funny to me. I don't take it seriously, or I don't take offense, or nor am I going to sit up here and be like, oh, were they wrong? And no, I ain't doing all that. It is what it is. It got put out on the internet, so it's fair game. All I want people to understand is this part right here. If Mr. Tenderism isn't complaining about the situation, then why should I? I haven't heard him on the video complain about his relationship with the restaurant owner. So I ain't gonna make up no fake shit to go at the restaurant owner in behalf of Mr. Tenderism. That man got all his faculties. He understands I believe he understands what's going on. So again, who am I to sit up here and all I'm gonna do is, if you're happy with what you're doing, keep doing it, Mr. Tenderism. I ain't got no problem with you.
Own restaurant, just like KFC, just like McDonald's. When we see KFC, when we see the old white man with the gray beard and all that, we know it's KFC, okay? And he could do the same thing with his own restaurant, and that is how.
Right. When you see KFC, you see an old man with a gray beard. Now that shit be killing me when, you know what? Never mind. I ain't even gonna go there. I was just about to go there, then I had to think about it. No, I'm not gonna go there. Calling you KFC like you a white man with white hair with a white goddamn beard. I actually saw how the hell you look, KTC, and it damn sure wasn't no white man with no white hair with no goddamn white beard. I didn't see that shit. The fuck? With some glasses on. I didn't see that shit. So when these ugly sons of bitches sit up here online, KFC, finger looking good, and all, man, come the fuck on, man. Stop. The fuck? Y'all just make up any type of goddamn joke and think it's supposed to stick.
He would save his brand. Now there's going to have to be a part 2 to discuss, you know, the legalities, who would win and all that with the current pending trademarks for tendonism. But
if you live in an Illinois zip code and have 0 DUIs in the last 5 years, listen carefully.
I know, right? Look, K. Look, wait. Look, KFC. Look, KTC. KTC. That means that you shouldn't even be going to no goddamn job. Look, wait a minute, hold on. Look, KTC. That means that you should be going to no goddamn job. That means that you get a chance to sit back and let the job make all the money for you while you just sit back and make sure everything is kosher. Now, KTC, you go to work every goddamn day. Now, if you really is KFC, how the fuck, what the fuck type of owner is you to be going to a goddamn, do you know how many stores you own? The fuck, you can't be every goddamn where, what the fuck? Shit. Billions and billions of dollars. Finger licking good, bitch. What type of joke is that? KFC. Boy. That's the most stupidest shit. That's some stupid shit. Motherfucker gonna sit up here and say, finger licking good, bitch. I'm trying to figure out, though. I thought that would be a compliment, though. If you tell a motherfucker finger licking good, now how is that an insult, though, ladies and gentlemen? I'm just trying to figure that on out. Can anybody up in the chat tell me you calling the individual KFC and then you turn around and say, finger licking good, bitch? I would think that I would think that would be a compliment, not a motherfucking insult. Oh, god damn, that shit is hilarious to me. Oh, wait a minute, hold on. Self-X, you know I ain't bullshitting with that. How the hell do you call somebody Damn, that means that his finger licking good. I mean, I don't give a fuck if you say bitch on the back end of that or not. Hey, KFC is finger licking good. Some jokes that be saying on here, you still got to laugh at it though, because it's like, goddamn, you thought that joke was funny? Oh my God. Oh shit. Hey, look, Tanya, I would be surprised if somebody already was calling somebody Uncle Ben's. Now that I wouldn't be surprised of at all. Man, I'm having a ball with y'all on this live stream. Shout out to y'all. Shout out to the chat, man. I never understood that joke. But look, can I laugh at it? Can I laugh at it though? Yes, I can laugh at it though, but it's like, I ain't laughing at it on the aspect of thinking that it's being disrespectful. I'm laughing at the part of, you think that would be disrespectful, but you actually is paying KTC a compliment when you say that shit. You're not disrespecting her. I'm sorry. I don't see that as a disrespect. I see that as a part of, yeah, you really do like KTC, but you got to make fun of her, to save face with the rest of the people that don't like KTC. Whole time, yeah, you ain't got no problem with KTC. You even had to let her know it's finger licking good, even though you ain't never tasted. How the fuck do you even know? You never tasted. Wait a minute. Hold on. KTC, how the fuck do we even know? How the fuck do we even know? He never tasted you to know if you finger licking good. I'm sorry. Let me stop. But I'm just saying, damn, how the fuck do you keep saying to a motherfucker, they finger licking good, bitch, but you ain't never tasted them? It's like, bro, what is you talking about? You never tasted this person to sit up here and keep saying that they finger licking good. That shit is funny. And I mean, he says it with confidence. Say it with confidence. Yellow say he don't like women anyway. Okay, I quit. I quit. All right. Let me stop. Let me stop that right there. Let me stop. Look, G Buddy K, this is all for entertainment purposes only, man. Hey, it's just funny to me, okay? That's it, that's all. Don't look. It's for entertainment purposes only. I'm sitting up here laughing at that shit. I never took you seriously on the shit that you used to say, because I understood. But goddamn. the comments that I'll be like, oh shit. Let me stop right now. Let me stop. Hey, wait a minute. Hey, Drop Squad. I'm just drinking on some beer. I ain't drinking on no hard alcohol. Just some beer. Look, wait, hold on. I'll show you what I'm drinking now. I'm just drinking on some beer. This is some imported shit from Germany. That's all I'm drinking on. Matter of fact, I'm about to stop the conversation and I'm about to end the live anyway. I ain't about to keep going with that shit. I'm done. I'm done. All right. Again, I appreciate y'all pulling up on the show. I appreciate y'all tuning in. I appreciate y'all hitting the like button. And look, right, Yella. Him calling me a goddamn fruitcake 35. Oh, man. I already, look. Fruitcake 35 said. Wait a minute. Hold on, Drop Squad. Hold on. Wait a minute. Hold on. Let me go to your drop. Hold on. Deja Vu with the $4.99. I am definitely entertained. Appreciate that $4.99 Deja Vu. Appreciate that. Hold on. Let me go to Drop Squad because he do got some on out here. Hold on. Let me go to it real quick. Hold on. Uh-oh. Drop Squad with the $5 super chat for the request. I got you, Drop Squad. I got you. I'm about to go to it right now, bro. I'm about to go to it right now. Hold on. I'm about to go to it and share it to my channel real quick. Hold on. Man, that shit was funny as hell. I laughed my ass off when I saw that shit, bro. I ain't gonna even hold you. I was laughing my ass off with that shit. Hold on, y'all. Hold on. Let me go to it real quick. Hold on. Let me go to it real quick. Hold on. Shout out to Drop Squad TV with this short right here. Head Nietzsche's teacher.
G O G L E Gulu gulu.
What the fuck? So them the type of teachers that you got teaching you for Nietzsche? What the fuck? Not you say, oh, not that one? Oh shit. Wait a minute, hold on. You said not that one. Hold on. Well, drop the link up in the chat then, Drop Squad. Drop the link. That's how you do it with me. Because I thought it was that one that you was talking about. Well, then drop the link to the video that you want me to play then. That's how we do that. That's how we do that right there. Drop the link. Wait a minute. Drop the link then, Drop Squad. Hold on. Wait a minute. Hold on. Go to channel. All right, shorts. Okay, you dropped the link. Hold on. I'm about to go to it right now. Oh, I thought so. I didn't know for a fact, but okay. I got you. I got you. I got you. I got you. I'm about to go to it right now. Hold on. Wait a minute. This one is funny too right here. Shout out to Drop Squad TV for this one. Head Nietzsche. God damn, boy. Hey, boy, that was powerful right there, though, Drop Squad TV. That was powerful. Hey, look, I'm gonna wait on Fenici to make a video talking about some. Now, look, Johnny Blaze. I thought you wanted to stay up out of this, Johnny Blaze. Johnny Blaze, you sitting up here agreeing with Pro. Watch what I tell you. You know Fenici up in the clouds looking at my goddamn show. I bet anybody money that Fenici gonna mention me playing Drop Squad TV's Drop. Watch what I tell you. Now, Fenici, make your videos about old Johnny Blaze now. That's what the fuck you do, okay? Make your videos about Johnny Blaze like you've been doing with everybody else. Sit up here and say, I'm with the band of thieves or whatever the fuck you want to say. Look, I don't give a fuck. This is all for entertainment purposes only, okay? I ain't got no beef with you. I'm laughing at your dumb ass. That's what the fuck I'm doing right now. I'm laughing at you. Now, Drop Squad TV. Come on, man. You already know that Naja is coming after me again. You know that. Yeah, Johnny Blaze, you're defending Drop Squad TV. You're getting into me and Pro 901's business. I thought you wanted to stay up out of it, Johnny Blaze. Watch what I tell you, Pro. Watch what I tell you. He's going to make a video about me. Watch what I tell you. He going to make a video about me. And look, I'm not going to even respond to it, though, because, look, Fenici, you can take your ass on up out of here. The truth don't matter to you any goddamn way. So you should be tripping about shit right now. Okay? The truth never mattered to you in the first place. So go ahead on, man. Hey, look, Pro, just when you hear him speak on me about me playing that on my show, look, just laugh. Because it ain't like we ain't gonna know that he gonna call the shit on out any goddamn way. Shit. Johnny Blaze, you's a part of the band of thieves. I knew it. Yeah. You's a part of the band of thieves, Johnny Blaze. Yeah. Boy, that's the only thing that you understand what that old African motherfucker says is yeah. Everything else you be trying to wonder like, damn, did he say that? Or did he mean this? But when he come down to that, yeah, you understand that completely. Everything else you be lost. Like, damn, is you really saying what? I don't know what you saying. What up with it, Musso? I'm just gonna sit back in the sidelines and I'm gonna wait for him to make the video. If not, he gonna make the video tonight. Watch what I tell you, ladies and gentlemen. He's gonna make a video about old Johnny Blaze. Watch what I tell you. Yeah. Oh, you sticking up for Pro 901 and you play this drop. Yeah. Watch what I tell you. Hey, I'm waiting on it though. I'm gonna sit on the sidelines and look, I am gonna say something about it though. Don't get it confused, ladies and gentlemen. I'm most definitely gonna say something about it and laugh. Yeah. Hey, Rachel, how you doing? Good evening. Look, he already done put me. Wait a minute, the bill ticket. I mean, why I say the bill ticket? Look, Drop Squad TV. He already done put me with the Band of Thieves. Hold on, wait a minute. Let me go to his post. Then he put me up in it. Oh, wait a minute. What he took that down? Oh, Fenici, how the hell you gonna take that down, man? You put me with the Band of Thieves. Hold on, let me keep looking. Because I don't think he took that down. Hold on. Oh, here we go. Here we go, ladies and gentlemen. He got all the names that he need on there. Sears, Roll, Uncle Lot, Lou, Fats TV, Lester, EJ, Iceberg, Thaddeus, and then you see Johnny Blaze. He added me to that shit too. He put me in big letters. Hey, Will Allen, he put me in big letters too. He wanted everybody to see that shit. Ooh, Lord Jesus Christ. Ooh, you can't make this shit up, ladies and gentlemen. You can't make it up. Hey, Wilma Allen, look, I'm not giving that man no shine like that. I mean, I can talk shit about it and just laugh at it, though, but I don't take no goddamn Fenici seriously. Fuck Fenici. I know what the fuck he doing, so it is what it is. Let that man be mad and be fake mad at old Johnny Blaze. Yeah, Johnny Blaze, yeah. You a part of the Band of Thieves. Yeah. Man, Wilma Allen, man, I'm not going to talk about no goddamn Fenici like that, man. I'm just bringing him up just to laugh at the nigga, but, like, I'm not going to bring him up to be trying to make him no content. Like, hell no, you bring him up in passing and just laugh. Yeah, I'm scared. Yeah, Wilma Allen, I'm scared to the motherfucker. I don't want Fenici to pull up in Hillside and try to do nothing to me. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, I'm scared. Yeah. I'm scared of Fenici because his pull-up game is beyond mine. All right? He pulls up on people, ladies and gentlemen, and he got video proof to show that he be pulling up on people. You feel what I'm saying? So I don't want no smoke, Fenici. Whatever you say, Fenici, I'm out your damn way. I'm just saying. Shit, I ain't trying to have no problems with you, Fenici. I see how you get out. The people that rub you the wrong way, you got to pull up on them. And then show videos that you done pulled up on them. So look, hey, Johnny Blaze is keeping it on YouTube. Hey, you ain't got to pull up on me. All right? We good, Fenici. Talk your shit, man. Yella, if I was to drop the link right now, Fenici hit this motherfucking link. I guarantee you that. But I'm not going to drop the link because I don't want that. I don't want that type of content over here. Again, I'm just talking shit. So, Fenici, don't sit up here and be trying to get all mad and in your feelings. Yeah, look at Johnny Blaze. He's playing Pro 901 drops about me. He with see, I told you, he with the band of thieves. Like, all right, man. Whatever you say, Fenici. All right, man. I'm not going to argue with you. I'm not going to do no back and forth. I'm just going to laugh at you. Let him talk. Let him. I mean, Yella, at this point, let the motherfucker talk. I don't give a shit. Hey, Rachel, let him tell it. See, that's another reason why I won't go at Fenici, because these videos of him talking about he done pulled up on people, he done came to their city and all that. Man, stop. Like, that's why I leave Fenici alone and I just let him be in his own goddamn world. I don't fuck with no damn Fenici. If he want to be in his fantasy world like he did really pulled up on somebody and did some shit, hey, let him have it. Let him have it, Rachel. Let him have it. I'm not going to sit up here and go through no back and forth with no goddamn Fenici about his suspect-ass videos of him pulling up on people. I'm not going to do it. Okay? Hey, let him live in his own little fantasy world that he really did pulled up on people in real life. Well, we all know Fenici ain't about that life. He a family man. You know what I'm saying? He a family man. He ain't pulling up on no goddamn body. Fenici, stop with the bullshit line, man. You ain't pulled up on no goddamn body. You got a whole goddamn family. The fuck? Acting like you done pulled up on this person and pulled up on that person. Man, you ain't pulled up on a bitch ass thing. You sitting on the internet. You know what? Never mind. Again, if you want to live in a world that you really seriously think that you pulled up on somebody and you show them old punk ass little skits of a video saying that you did, you can have it. Y'all ain't never heard me call out Fenici for that shit, and I ain't gonna call out Fenici for that shit. Shit, fuck that. Let him have it. He want to have that on his resume thinking that he did actually, well, never mind. Let him have it. Just let him have it. You know, it is what it is. I ain't, you know, hey, whatever. Shit. Because I'm not arguing with no goddamn Fenici, man. I'm sorry, y'all. I'm not arguing with him. Yeah, Carlos. But look, wait a minute. But Carlos, let him come. He going to jail. I know how the fuck he look. I know his real name. He going to jail. You come fuck with me. Come play with me that way. You gonna go to jail. You gonna lose your whole motherfucking family fucking with me because you gonna go to jail. So it probably just be safe for you to play with a motherfucker on the internet. Don't play with me in real life because you gonna go to jail. Yeah, you going to jail. I ain't even gonna hold you. Man, EV, I wouldn't even give Fenici that satisfaction of the doing no type of intensive. Like, bro, he ain't worth that. I wouldn't give that to him. Like, bro, if again he want to live in his own world, like he done pulled up on people, let him think that. But just as well as, man, look, you going to jail. I ain't even gonna sugarcoat that shit with you. You going to jail. So I ain't worried about Fenici ain't gonna bust a grape at a grape farm. He ain't gonna come here to no goddamn Chicago trying to look for no motherfucker, none of that. Because I'm going to tell y'all something, ladies and gentlemen. He will go to jail. Okay? I'm not going to play them type of games. I'm not playing no type of games. He going to go to jail. So his best bet is just to keep it on YouTube. Don't take it off YouTube. Especially when I'd have seen your face, I know your real name. I would never say your real name on here, but you better believe I got your real name, sir. And just know if you play with me a certain way, you're going to jail. I'm not going to sit up here jaw jank with you online. I'm not going to do none of that. No. You going to jail. Wait a minute. Hold on. Let me find that drop real quick. No, you going to jail. I ain't even going to sit up here and play with a motherfucker like you like that. Because I see what type of games you like to play. Hold on, let me go to it real quick. Nope, I think it's on the loaner. Yep, here you go.
I even heard one of his bitch ass buddies come up there and say, "Cause that shit, you can't call them that." And I don't want to post
like, bro, we all know, bro, you're not coming here to do shit to me for one. For two, I know how you look. I know your real name. Bro,
you can't call
I'm going to send you to jail.
Niggas is whack.
Okay? You're going to jail. The fuck? You going to jail. So you come playing with motherfucker like that.
But
you're going to jail.
Daughter, fuck, nigga, that I got Christmas.
You're going to jail. You're going to jail.
In the building. Fuck,
the
nigga.
Fuck? Come here, you both going to jail.
Nigga. Man, I said what I tell his daughter. I said I got presents.
Going to jail.
She's 17. Every fucking time somebody say something you don't agree with, I need to see posts. I need to see.
I'm going to jail.
So if he think all that and he think that way about me, tell his daughter I said I got presents.
I don't agree with that.
I say she's 17. Crazy, man. But I'm gonna put on a fucking Nike sweatshirt and say the same thing. Well, tell your daughter, fuck, nigga, that I got Christmas gifts. Trying to say she's 17. But Santa's in the building. Fuck, nigga. You see, it's Nike going to say, we don't agree with his comments.
Fuck.
I said what I said. I know he's 17.
The County of Fairfax are
Going to jail.
So if he think all that and he think that way about me, tell
Going
his
to
daughter,
jail.
I said I got presents.
Going to jail.
The fuck? And make another post and say, I don't agree with him. You believe is 18, right? So it's not like I'm thinking she some type of young motherfucker. I'm like, yo, okay, she 18. So since you want to say all that, listen to this.
Going to jail.
But then he turns around and say, she's 17. But if you look at the law in New York, she's legal.
Going to jail.
But if you look at the law in New York, she's legal.
Going to jail.
But if you look at the law in New York, she's legal. Well, I ain't got the loaner shit on now. I got Nike shit on. So maybe I should look and see if Nike make a post to say he don't agree with it. So that tells me you agree. Carefully. I don't agree with what you don't post about. So you must
Santa Claus
agree
coming to
with what the
town.
Saz have been saying about me.
Yeah,
Man, don't make me start thinking
so
like that.
let me tell you this though, Lonnie. You know why I don't like it?
Go ahead.
Because me growing up,
Yo, bro, I don't play that.
I don't give a
shit
fuck if it was
at all,
Santa.
bro. I ain't like it. I don't
I don't
appreciate
give a
it.
fuck if it was
I think you
uncle.
should have talked to me about it.
Lonnie wasn't allowed to sit on the adult men
Nigga, I said what I said. You don't like it? Unsubscribe.
Shout out to the meal ticket for that drop. Shout out to the meal ticket for that drop. Glenda. Thank you for that slap on the neck, Glenda. Glenda say, hey, JB, sorry I missed the whole show. We'll catch the replay. Stay warm, friend. Tell everyone I said hello. Unable to type in the chat. Big hugs. Big hugs back, Glenda. Thank you for that slap on the neck. And you know we all got love for you over here at the JB2 Reaction Show. So yeah, play games like that with me. It ain't gonna be safe for you. So that's why I leave you alone with all your crazy shit that you got going on, Naja. Because I'm not going to play them type of games with you, bro. You come fucking with me, I'm telling you, you're going to jail. All right? I keep it on YouTube. I'm not going to take it off of YouTube. All that bullshit that you be talking about, man, I just be laughing at that shit and I keep it moving because I don't take you seriously, bro. You ain't like that. No, Carlos, I ain't going in on Najee, man. I ain't got no problem. Look, I don't have a problem with that man. I know what he doing, so I don't have a problem with him. Like, I'm not going to sit up here and be pump faking with y'all and acting like I got a problem with him. I don't have a problem with Vinici. Again, I find him to be hilarious. He ain't gonna do shit, man. He just talking, man. He talking so somebody can register in on what he's saying. Man, I'm not, man, please. I'm not, man. Again, I don't have a problem with Vinici. Oh, no, Carlos, I know he gonna talk shit about me. I don't care. Shit, I may do a review on the Johnny Blaze 2 show just to laugh at the nigga on what he gonna say about me. I don't care. That nigga can say whatever the fuck he wanna say. Long as he know that, hey, ain't no love lost. I ain't got no issues with him. And long as he know that I'm keeping it on YouTube, that's all I give a fuck about. I don't give a damn what he say about me, man. Fuck him, man. Fuck him, man. Hey, look, he done already done put me with the band of thieves. So shit, hey, look, he already done put me with the Band of Thieves. He put my name on the list. Man, I don't give a fuck about all that shit, man. He a clown. Hey, but look, Fenici, I like how you trying to make yourself out to be the content. You bucking like a motherfucker though, Fenici, but bro, if I'm being honest, you're not one of the main players though, bro. That's why you can't be content. You're not one of the main players. You need to think about it. You got to continue to keep going the way you going in order for you to be one of the main players though, Fenici. Fenici, I'm already a main player though, bro. I'm already a main player in this shit. So that's why, bro, I understand what you doing. That I don't take you seriously. I just laugh at you. I don't sit up here and get mad at the shit that you will say about me. I don't give a fuck. I'm just gonna laugh at you, bro, because you're funny. But do that means that you're the content? No. You just something to talk about in passing. You're not the content, though. Fuck all that. Fenici is not the content. He not the content, bro. So I'm not going to give him that type of energy. I'm just going to laugh and sit on the back end. Again, he going to make a video about me. Oh, okay, Ann. Right. Look, EV, in passing, that's who you talk about just in passing. But do you make him put his name up in a title and all this and that? Hell fuck no. Hell no. Man, you don't put, man, look, a content creator as myself that's been in the game and got skin in the game. Think about this, ladies and gentlemen. Unless I just wanted to do that, that would be one thing. But I don't want to. I just want to sit on the sidelines and look at him say the most outlandish shit to get some attention. Again, I ain't paying no motherfucking Fenici no fucking hell no. Hell no. No, I'm not paying no Fenici no mind, ladies and gentlemen. I find him to be funny. Okay? And look, if y'all take him seriously, then that's on y'all. But I don't take no goddamn Fenici seriously. You don't think I heard what he said about Pro and about and disrespecting Keep the Change by calling all out of name and shit? Man, please. I don't give a fuck about all that shit. Let Fenici be great, right? You just laugh at him and passing, and then you go on about your business to something else. Shit. So, because look, wait, you don't need me to say too much of shit. You don't need me to say nothing. See, look, I know how to sit back and just enjoy the goddamn content on how it's gonna be. But do that mean he gonna be content over here? Hell fuck no. I'm gonna laugh at his ass in passing and then move on. Man. Fenici, you got it, bro. All the things that you can and will say about me, you got it, bro. I'm not here to argue with you. I told you, this is YouTube. This is all for entertainment purposes only. I'm not concerned about nothing in what you say. Appreciate that, Law, for that slap on the neck, Law. Appreciate that slap on the neck, Law. Oh, shit. God damn. Appreciate that slap on the neck, Law. Appreciate that slap on the neck. God damn. Oh, God damn. Ooh, Lord Jesus. Boy, if I had just put the link out there and let him hit the link and he could have said all of what he wanted to say, I wouldn't have cared either way. Like, ladies and gentlemen, I'm really unbothered about everything that goes on. I don't give a man. I don't care. I don't care. Look, hey, Fedici, be great, man. Be great on what you doing, bro. Because I don't care. I really don't care. Okay? Whew. Lord Jesus Christ. Laugh more and be mad somewhere else. You know what I'm saying? Just be mad. If you want to be mad, be mad. But ain't nobody over here mad at you or mad at nothing or going at you about nothing. Wait. Hold on, ladies and gentlemen. Whoa. Tommy added his opinion before I get up out of here. I'm going to play this. Apparently, Tommy added his opinion to Anton Daniels and Corey Holcomb's back and forth. So let's listen to that real quick before I get the hell on up out of here. Oh, Lord. Shout out to the Gospel of Tommy. This is not of my own content. Fair use allows me to critique this video, good or bad. All right. Hold on. God damn. I should have known that Tommy was going to add his opinion about this anyway. So it don't really surprise me. But I still want to see what he got to say behind this, though. Hold on. It ain't that long of a video, ladies and gentlemen. I think it's like under 3 minutes. All right.
Oh, hold on. If you want to show you I ain't doing it for the internet. If you want to say Anton, listen, don't disrespect me like that. If you want to say Anton, don't disrespect me like that. I'll respect you, but don't boss up on me because you said a lot of.
See, that's lame what Anton just said. He said, if you want to tell me don't disrespect me like that, I won't. But he already told him that. He said it 100 times. I don't do this dick shit. He said it. He said it several times. Now you're sitting in front of him saying, man, if you had just told me that's disrespectful, I won't do it. Then we should have never gotten to here anyway. Do y'all hear this? We should have never gotten here in the first place because you kept saying it when that woman was between y'all, when he wasn't in your face. And now you're saying it. Now you're saying, oh, well, I mean, if it bothers you, I won't, I won't say it. But when he told you it bothered him, when it was the other woman's on the other side, you just kept repeating it. But you do suck. He got in front of you and said, say it again. You were supposed to say it again. You were supposed to say it again because you was disrespectful enough to say it 5-10 times. Once somebody tell you, don't you say that shit to me again, I don't appreciate it. If you know what you said was inflammatory, even if you didn't mean it that way or you thought y'all could talk that way. Because what I don't like, ladies and gentlemen, is Corey think he can be spicy with his mouth, but you're supposed to be respectful to him. And I don't appreciate that. Because and let me tell you something. This tells me Corey probably went up the Hershey Highway. He done licked on some taints. Corey has, I'm not going to call him an outright fag, but he done did some shit. Y'all know what I'm talking about. I'm not going to call him an outright fag. But him downstairs, you know what I'm saying? I'm not going to call this right fag, but I can tell you this. Oh, man, they done flagged me.
Y'all hearing it. Look, I already just said what this was all about. Corey, I already said what this is all about, in my opinion. Now, how y'all view it is how y'all view it. Anton wanted to put this, wanted to say what he wanted to say to Anton, right? Because he wanted to prove a point that he ain't no bully and he ain't no street dude. So he said the most outlandish thing to Corey to get him to react in a certain way that the whole internet would have shunned Corey if he would have reacted in a way of violence. Anton tried to bait him. Now, wait a minute. Let me put it in context, though. Corey tried to bait Anton, but Anton came back. And he almost got Corey to take the bait. Now, again, I don't believe that Anton was ever or never will be about that type of life. Look, he had bodyguards with him, ladies and gentlemen. Enough said. Anton ain't about that life. He had bodyguards with him, ladies and gentlemen. He had bodyguards. So of course he was gonna talk that shit. He had the courage to talk that shit to Corey, to say what he said to him. Shit. I don't care. You know what? I don't care nothing about who that lady was with him. I don't give a damn about that. That just added on to the content to me. I don't care nothing about that. He never said that though. When Anton said, I studied you for a while. I know how you get out. Corey didn't catch on to that at all. He ain't give a fuck about that shit.
Give me 1 second. I got flagged.
Whoa. Whoa. Tommy got... Whoa. Whoa. God damn, Tommy, you got flagged? You getting flagged on Rumble? I thought you could be able to say whatever you wanted to say on Rumble. How in the hell you get flagged on Rumble? Oh, Lord Jesus Christ. Tommy, you getting flagged off of Rumble too? God damn, Tommy. Boy, they is on your heels. Even on Rumble. Now, he did that live stream on Rumble. And they, oh, Lord Jesus. Now, see, But I didn't know that though, because I thought, you could be able to say what you really want to say on Rumble without really getting flagged. But for him to sit up here and say that shit while he live, like, wait a minute, ladies and gentlemen, I'm getting flagged. Wait, what? Boy, Tommy, they is on your heels, bro. They don't give a... Boy, god damn, Tommy. Boy, that is some diabolical shit right there, ladies and gentlemen. He doing a reaction to off of Anton Daniels and Corey Holcomb, and he getting... Whoo, Lord Jesus Christ. Boy, they trying to censor the fuck up out of Tommy, Jack. God damn. But, hey, everybody got their opinion about that shit. To me, they wearing that shit on out. I ain't even gonna hold y'all, ladies and gentlemen. They is wearing that content out. Okay? They is milking that content for what it is, and I get it. I ain't gonna milk that shit because, again, none of them gonna fight. Yes, did. Oh yeah, Evie, I'm most definitely gonna give my reaction to the 5150 show tonight. I'm gonna do that tomorrow. Yeah. Oh, I'm gonna most definitely give my reaction to the 5150 show from tonight, or I'm gonna do a reaction to it tomorrow. Oh Lord. Boy, that's gonna be something else right there, Jack. Ladies and gentlemen, that's gonna be something else. Oh, yeah. Oh, it's most definitely going down. I'm gonna watch it live. Yeah, I'm gonna watch it live. So I ain't tripping. But I'm still gonna give my raw reaction to y'all though on the show tomorrow. I'm most definitely gonna give my reaction to that. Ooh, that is gonna be some that. Now, I've been waiting on Corby to respond to all that shit anyway. That's all right, Yellow. I'm gonna be playing that shit tomorrow, and we gonna most definitely laugh and joke about what he gonna say tomorrow. I'm most definitely gonna go over that tomorrow. Now, will I see some of it tonight? Yeah, some of it, but I'm probably gonna look at all of it because I still want to give my raw reaction to it. So, that'll be content for tomorrow. Yeah, that'll be content for tomorrow. Don't worry about it. Oh, I'm gonna get that video. All right, so that goes without saying. I'm gonna get that video, and I'm gonna come with a good title, and we all gonna laugh at that shit because the shit is funny to me. The shit is funny. But anyway, let me get the hell on up out of here because it's dinner time for me, ladies and gentlemen. I've been on here long enough, but salute to the chat. Salute to all the donations that came through. Salute to the memberships. Salute to the slaps on the neck. Salute to everybody that hit the like button. Salute to everybody, man. Y'all enjoy the rest of y'all evening. But JB2 Reactions is up out this thing. Y'all enjoy the rest of y'all night. And I'll see you. Drop Squad come with another $5 super chat. One more time before we leave. All right, I got you. All right. I'm going to send y'all off with it then. Shout out to Drop Squad TV. He said, send us off with it. Here you go. Here you go. Here y'all go, ladies and gentlemen. Y'all enjoy the rest of y'all night. Johnny Blaze is up out this thing, man.